Alright. Interesting. Okay. Hi, Dana. Can a sprite instance have a shader? Yes. Ah. Can I not draw a sprite to a 3D shader? Do I need to draw to a flat 3D model then? Like here. It's a little annoying. Does that mean that every single sprite instance would now be a very thin 3D instance? They already technically are. Or they just got Z of 0, I guess. But does it mean I need to use model instance then? Does model instance have all this shit? Angle, origin? That feels very texture. This texture scale, offset, specular, emissive. Would I have to write that stuff into the 3D shader to act like the 2D shader. You might be able to use 2D with a custom vertex shader if you reuse some field you're not using for Z. Okay. I think that's something that we did with the full screen shader, right? This was all reusing fields, right? It does that a lot. What's the default? There might not be much reuse in the 2D shader. Well, maybe there's at least one thing. What's the default 2D vertex shader look like? Where can I find that? Shader 2D. That's this thing. Is it this? Textured quad. It kind of feels like stuff is being used. Can I really not just make this a Vec3? Because you're already here turning it into a Vec3 and hard-coding Z to 1. Why can I not... Or is it... Element of instance transformation, maybe. XYWH or something? I don't know what you would call that. It's a mat3, actually. Maybe I could use the Z of transformation? Hang on, let me copy this stuff over. Maybe using Shader 3D is easier anyway. Sorry, is Shader 2D something you came up with? Or is... It's not a GLSL thing, right? There's no such thing as Shader 2D or 3D, right? It's just a shader. Why can I not just make this a Vec3? And then I can just pass in Z. And instead of using 1.0 here, I use the Z that's being passed in. I'd have to change the vertex format. How hard is that? Oh. How do you define the vertex format? The version doesn't have functionality for that. Oh. Well, never mind then. Alright, it hard codes them. Okay. Fine. Well, if I were to use Shader 3D, don't I miss out on a bunch of this stuff? Like origin, angles, scale, etc.? Or can I just copy that functionality from Shader 2D into 3D somehow? Fairly easy to implement. I'm guessing it's just rotate, transform, and scale operations, right? Can I see where that's being used? Is it this command buffer.drawPit? Just make sprite and alpha contain all the stuff sprite instance does, except with a vec3 for position. Okay. And is this command sprite instance what is pushed onto the command buffer? And then this is used where? Renderer. You perform a visit in render. Basically converting all those parameters to a model instance. And then I'm guessing I would copy model the shader 2D to my own dot. fragment shader or what? Or vertex shader? Do I need to, how does this work? When do I define my own fragment or using my own vertex shader? I guess here is the vertex stuff. I would have to overwrite something somewhere. I guess this is the vertex shader for 3. You can use a regular 3D vertex shader, but a custom fragment shader. Okay, that's easier then. And then all I have to do is work out a way to migrate the rotations and scales and whatnot from 2D to that 3D shader. I guess by overriding a bunch of parameters we aren't using. Feels so janky having to do that. Anyway. Yeah, okay. That makes some sense. Well, for now I will... Model instance takes a mat4 for the transform. You can convert all the position, angle, scale, and origin to that. And I don't need transform for anything? Or is that usually only used for 3D stuff? Transform, rotate, scale, position, angle, scale, multiplied by translate minus origin. Okay. Should I can put this stuff in a frag file, right? I'm guessing GLSL has transform, rotate, and scale built in, right? I would hope. The graphics language. Shader language. The Shader 3D already uses the transform for this. Okay, hang on. This is, at least for me, this is quite complicated, so I need to think this through bit by bit. So, I'm gonna have a Shader 3D. I'm just gonna leave it as full screen shader for just a second. Let's rename that actually. Let's call it actor shader. Actor shader. We're gonna make an actor shader, and we're gonna need to use the 3D. I'm guessing this is the same 3D vertex shader we're using for the world. It's probably fine here. And then instead of map full screen, I'll make a new one called actor. This is about how the module gets positioned in the vertex shader. Okay. I've made sure to turn on depth test. Depth buffer mode, use depth test. And instead of emplacing back a sprite instance, our sprites to render sprite and depth thing needs to mirror the sprite instance. That's what you were saying. But have a vec3 for position. Yeah. Okay. Let's just get rid of these comments. There's our vec3. Is it worth including a shade? I feel like they should all be using the same shader for now, but I don't know if that will always be true. I guess I can keep it separate. So instead of additional... Do I still want additional depth? I might. I'll leave it for now until I can work that out. Shader pointer is unnecessary for now. Okay. I guess for now, at least, they're all going to use the same shader, so that's not a big deal. Is that not how this works? Oh. you define this by just saying namespace is this. I thought you did the using stuff. Okay, well, whatever. Also, it completes the most complicated version. Oh. I'm sure there's a reason for that. Maybe it's more solid. I don't know. So sprite and depth is going to be actor to render. No, it's not. What? What just happened? What the fuck was that? I just hit Control-Shift-G? Am I still streaming? I heard like a boop, and then all my monitors shut off. The fuck is Control-Shift-G? It's back now. It's meant to just open some Windows thing. Why did it make a beep and reload everything? Oh, I hate that. Hi, Flowly. I wanted to do Control-Shift-H. Okay. So the Z should be Y plus depth, I guess, right? Something like that. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's rough. Are you feeling a bit better today? And place back kite, deduce the type. Oh. Okay. Interesting. It just takes arbitrary args, blah blah blah, and not explicitly a const. Okay. Right, so we no longer need to sort. Good to hear you're feeling better, dude. So at this point, do I need to construct a model instance or what? Or do I need to make my own draw function? Because obviously it's, you don't have a, you'll make a model instance, yeah. So why am I having my own custom struct then? What's the point of this if I should just be using... I guess for brevity. So if when I'm creating this, I'm setting scale, angle, origin, to make things easier for me, I guess. Because the model instance will be doing all this rubbish, right? Yeah. Okay. That makes some sense. Less data to store. Oh yeah, this is quite heavy. Okay. Okay, let's see. So this is the model instance we're using in the other space. We pass in an actor shader, a quad. Now, I need to think a bit harder. What's wrong? Yep, we're just coding with our brains. You're eating eggs on thick-ish toast. Ooh. That sounds awesome. Alright. So we were saying that maybe the transformation... Oh, we already were doing scale and translate. What was it? We need to do rotate, scale, translate, right? So... What was it? Maths? Translate, rotate, scale. We'll pass in the actor. I'm just going to call this actor. Actor dot... What did you need? Did I not name these appropriately? Offset. Oh, we don't have an offset. Origin? Actor dot angle. And then actor dot scale. I don't know if I still need to do all this other stuff. It's possible I do. I mean, this was constructing one quad across the whole screen, so I suspect we don't need to touch this. You gave me an example of the calculation earlier. Multiply by translate minus origin, right? Position, angle, scale. Multiplied by... Translate. Do I have managed to translate? I do. And then we want minus origin. I don't know if I was storing origin, actually. I'll have to check that. The code for getting the texture offset scale for sprites at some point. Is this you messaging me? If you want to support... Fucking hell. If you want to support skew in the future, you need a custom sprite shader. Using texel fetch... Blah blah blah. Use a quad instance and skip the decomposition step entirely. Model instance is similar. Yeah. I mean, is there a difference between quad instance and model instance with a model set to quad? Alright. The difference is quad instances for shader 2D. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Getting the texture, scale / offset for sprites. When I'm adding this to the actors to render collection, I have access to sprite. Can I not just store? Oh, I do have origin. How's origin different to offset? Wait, maybe this is just fine then, for now. I don't know. Anyway, what's all this other crap we need? Tint color. We're not storing the color, are we? Hang on a moment. You realize that converting the map 3 to map 4 won't give you the right result. The translation should be in column 3 instead of 2. Okay. Is this what you were saying, how I want to get the offset? Is that this stuff? This will be the sprite position and stuff in the atlas. Maybe I should be storing the sprites in this model instance section. Because there's no texture in here right now. What we were doing before was having a source of pixels that we want to apply to the screen, and then the actual thing we're drawing to. Whereas now I feel like we don't need all that. We're just drawing to itself, which is the size of the sprite. So at this point I should probably have... If I don't already store the texture, I should be doing that. Hang on, let me have a look. So we have Atlas and an ID. I'm using my own game engine. I'm going to update transform as well everywhere. You may have to make map 4 versions of the matrix functions. Or at least translate. To add the... add Z. Yeah, we can cast the others and just set the 4th column to 0, right? You use Unity and C#. Nice. What are you working on? Anything in particular? Oh, we do store a tint color, actually. Okay. You're working on a prototype where the core mechanics is about movement and teleporting. That sounds cool. Like teleporting, like blinking, or one. Obviously, this is not correct. I guess in this other space, we're creating a texture and pasting stuff into it. in this case, maybe I should construct a texture that's the size of the sprite and pass that in here. Oh, you're giving me keys to the kingdoms. Not blinking teleportation. This will work if you have a 3D version of Translate. Well, this is a 2D version of Translate. If I just need a 3D one, can I do this, make it a map 4, make it pass in a vec3? I don't know what goes in the 4th column, I'm gonna be real with you. It's the same, but bigger. The same, but bigger. What does a map 4 normally take? It doesn't take vec4s. What is a map 4? The same, but bigger. Hang on, let me Google this. GLSL. It's vec4s. It is vec4. So why is it complaining? I guess vec4 just doesn't... Oh, it's because it's the wrong size for a vec4. Hang on. Yeah. One on the diagonals offset and one in the last column. One on the diagonals. 1, 1, 1, 1. Reminder that rows are columns. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. That's yikes. So I need to do this. Rows are columns. So this is the first column. This is top left down 1, top left down 2, top left down 3. So, and a 1 in the last column. GLSL 3D translate. Translation in GLSL. Just compare it to the 2D version. Well, I see here we've got this. Maybe this is offset Z. Or something. We've got the diagonals 1s here, getting warmer. 1 in the last column. Reminder that rows are columns. Well, have I not done diagonal correctly? Because I would say this is a 1, this is a 1, this is a 1, this is a 1. 1 on the diagonals offset and a 1 in the last column. So also here? Because this is still offset, right? The third column should not have offset in it. Oh, offset's only in the last one. This is just 0.f. 0.f. 1. Why are these... Oh, you should be 0.0 if I want you to line up. Like that? And I'm just gonna save myself a... No, I'm not. The others use 0.0 as well. Yeah, now it's correct. So how does this work? We have a 1s on the diagonals like this. That last section here is mostly ignored. And offset is only at the bottom, including Z. And if we want to cast between them, I guess I don't have to worry about that right now. Thank you, log off. Good luck with your project. If you ever have anything cool to share, like screenshots, you can post them in the Discord, so I'd be happy to have a look. I like seeing people's indie game progress. Right, so this is a 3D translate function now. Oh, I guess maybe there would have been something on Oh, this is 2D stuff, but maybe this would have had something similar to 3D. I don't know. Anyway, this is now translate a bit bigger. So back over here. What did you tell me? No screenshot yet, but you'll share something soon. I'd love to see. The formula is translate, rotate, scale, position, angle, scale, origin. That's this. Or did you send this to me on Discord, maybe? Control C, Control V. My old friend. Let's see. So we're creating a map 4 transformation using bias. I guess this is meant to be that additional depth. Oh, so I don't have to bake the Y in, is what we're saying. Okay, I can do that. That's what I was doing earlier, but I can just directly pass in depth. That's fine as well. PLM already had a 3D version. Wouldn't be surprised. Something like that. Yeah. Oh well, actor.position.x, right? Well, is this not just actor.position then? Rotate requires 2 arguments. Why do you require 2? You're not using my maths rotate, are you? Here we go. Let's make sure it is using mine. It does seem to be using the donut one, but we should maybe use the one we just wrote. How long have I been a game dev? I mean, I've been working on this game since COVID, but no, I'm not a game developer. I'm a embedded engineer. This is a hobby project. I did originally start programming doing Game Maker though, so I think I'm a game dev at heart. Anyway, here we've got transformation, so that is now doing this stuff. That's a really good start. Now I need to work out this texture thing. So with our 3D thing, we're constructing a texture here. I think we're doing one texture for each screen space, because it's a full screen for drawing all the tiles. It's doing one big quad across the whole screen. I'm guessing here I can just construct a texture for the sprite, or does the sprite already have one? What do we do with model or with sprite instance? How does that handle this? Because somewhere that would be creating a thing, right? You'll want to use base color map override. Diffuse map override. I think it's diffuse map override, because that's what we were passing in the tile set texture before. And tile set texture in this case is the tile map. So in this case, this needs to be the texture that the sprite is sitting on, which I thought would be the atlas, because all the textures are on the atlas, right? They all get stitched together in there, don't they? And then normal map override would be the location within that atlas, I thought. You're a project manager, now moving to indie game dev. Oh, nice. Are you enjoying the Switch? Are you doing it full time, or just on weekends for now? Normal map is for normal mapping normally. Oh! I guess we could use it for its intended purpose, right? It could be. Sorry, I was too used to the idea that we're just abusing this entry into the GLSL. I know what a normal map is. I was under the impression that we were just using this as a texture. That's cool. So I totally can. This is like a groundwork for me to work on that lighting engine at some point, right? Because I could, at the very least, chuck in a normal map. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I did Unreal Engine made it a lot easier, but I did normal mapping and all that crap for procedural golf. I don't know if you could see, but on the man-made level of procedural golf, there were some vents on the floor that sent steam into the air, and if you rolled the ball over it, the ball would jump. And those vents were normal mapped. So if you held it at a discrete angle, the like metal part was shiny and the black part was not, to make it look deep. I also did it with all the textures. I think Photoshop just had like a way to generate them, which was nice. I was using like royalty-free textures that some guy made on his website. But he didn't have normal maps. Photoshop to the rescue. So you look at like the cave generator level, there's loads of tiny rocks in the ground texture, and if you look at a obtuse angle, whatever the word is, you can actually see the rocks look a little 3D. Hey Mystic. I love normal map stuff. It's cool. Anyway, clearly the Atlas is not the right thing here. Going full-time indie, you can't work in corporate. That is. It's your channel. Oh, you're gonna do devlogs and stuff. Good luck, buddy. That's awesome. That's really cool. Donut, you were sending me all this stuff before, like, a while ago, which you just linked. You said here. Draw sprite, scale by, rotate by, etc. I guess you've now one-lined that transform stuff. Which we could, I mean, I could still migrate to using that instead of the current transform stuff. That's fine. But, the draw sprite chunk. The relevant part now is texture offset and texture scale. Yeah. I'm just reading it. To do. Texture Atlas get sprite. Okay, hang on. I'm just going to paste this over so we can read. This is from my DMs with Donut. DMs with Donut. Think about it. We've been getting into machine learning. Interpreting stuff with maths is way of your head. Machine learning is fascinating. It's awesome. Let's see. This is a function that we would have. Let's see. So we can get a sprite like this. Again, like I might be getting this the whole wrong way. But we are able to get this. Oh, it's a. Okay. We're able to get a sprite. Let's see. Position and size. Texture size. And then here you're drawing a quad instance, which we discussed before was a 2D thing. But we can do, for the texture, we can do get Atlas texture maybe. And transformation. Previously you were doing all this. I don't know if we still need to do that. The transform is already based on where it is on screen, no? Sent the definition for that function afterwards. Oh yeah. I'll have a look in a moment. And color, scale, and offset. Alright, so really this is the key thing. Get sprite position and size in Atlas. This is important. Oh, yeah, I remember this. If you're noting it down, here's an implementation of get sprite position and size in Atlas for reference. It handles flipped sprite variants. You say it handles flipped sprite variants. I was already... Is this just an alternative way to flip stuff from what I was doing? Maybe I don't need that? Because I was already flipping stuff sort of manually. In the get angle and scale, I think in the animation system. I'm already flipping stuff here. Directly. I guess I could just mark it as to be flipped later instead of doing the actual flipping here. Using the other way somewhere. I mean, I'm doing this, so like whenever I want to flip something, I check if I should, and then I just multiply the x by -1. So maybe I don't need that? No harm in implementing it regardless. Well, I was just trying to keep things small for me to understand like what's actually required and what is extra. Like slim. I guess I could just comment it out for now to make it obvious. Let's see. Render actor system. Do I maybe want this in math? No, this is using sprites and stuff. Hang on. Let me just pop this in some anonymous namespace for a moment. Oh, okay, obviously I can't do that then. It'd be weird if you made a flipped sub-sprite in the future and it didn't work. Oh yeah. Point. I was thinking of just moving it out, not the anonymous, but this works too. So let's see. We've got all this stuff. So I think the actual vital part is this, right? That stuff there is just to handle flipping. So I can comment it out for now just to simplify things. And maybe at some point I'll consider rewriting the flipping code, so I don't do it manually. This is, I guess, flipping and then translating. Why though? Because I've just explained. This will not make an effect right now, right? Or will it? Am I using sprites.flip somewhere? I don't think so. See, this stuff is in your draw sprite command instance. It's just this stuff. That's nice. Create subsprite. I haven't used this at all. Subsprite. Subregion of an existing sprite. Damn. So is this like if I wanted to have like an overlay on something, for example, without having like another entity, or to come up with my own version? Like if I want, or like maybe I could do shadows in this way, for example. I don't know if that's a good example, but a hat. I don't know. You use them for animations. Subsprites? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I completely forgot. This is how we handle like separating up the sprite sheet into rows. Okay. That's fine. Anyway. That was the whole reason you added it. Hell yeah. Nice music, thanks. I clicked on relaxing JRPG music to sleep or study to. It's 3.5 hours long, and it's actually playing like a good variety. It's not just playing Pokemon. It started with .hack. Dark Chronicle, Legend of Dragoon. Gaia. Fantasy Star Online. That was the MMO on the GameCube, right? Shorts remixing this video. What the fuck do you mean? Anyway. Good old JRPGs. Let's see. So we're going to get the sprites. Position in Atlas, size in Atlas is this. STD pair. I should make better use of this syntax when you give a name to left and or to first and last or first and second or whatever in a pair. This is nice. There's no hyperdimension Neptunia here though. It's also ordered by alphabetical, that's weird. Re-uploaded without Square Enix to avoid copyright. You're not going to use flipping code the entire function as unnecessary. Well, as I said, I may switch to using it. So I'm just going to leave it in there for now. I understand that it is just sprite.position.x and sprite.size.y. I like this though, so I'll keep this here for now. And if I decide that I don't want to be doing the flipping manually because it's been causing problems, then maybe I will refactor. If I comment and make it work, but not make it not work for no reason. I think we have different workflows, don't it? And that's okay. Just leave it for now. That's not the important part. Let's see. Yes, I understand, Donut. I'm a little stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I can see that this function is not doing anything. Let's move on. Let's see. So the transformation stuff we don't need to worry about, I think. See this stuff. This thing, texture. Okay, don't. You spend way too long focusing on inconsequential things. When you are developing something, do you not follow the rule of get it working, then getting it pretty? Or do you make everything perfect the first time before hitting F5? Because I don't do that. So don't worry about it. Let's move on. That's not what I'm focusing on here. Alright. To draw my model instance, offset and scale. Let's pass this stuff in. This can't just be it, right? We're not using specular and we're not using normal maps, so maybe we can just ignore that. We'll obviously need to write the fragment shader. Let's have a think. I hope that our actors haven't really been making use of Z so far. I don't think they have. But if they have, then this might be silly. In here for offset, Do I not need to pass in... Because that will always be 0 on Z, right? Sprites didn't have a Z before. Sprites didn't have a Z. Yes, that's true. But the transforms that we are putting in there did. I guess now it has position and depth. Position, world to screen position is always a vec2. But it takes a vec3. So we're basically, I guess, slicing off the Z of the transform every time we use this. And replacing it with the depth. As you can see here. So I guess, yeah, not an issue. Okay. The Z you give to actor to render will be different from the world Z. Yes, exactly. That's correct, yeah. Okay, what do I... what happens... What will this look like? Because currently it's... Yeah, it won't even load. Because we're passing some crap into, like, a shader that doesn't understand it, right? I'll set indices. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at our shader that we've got. Our fragment. This thing. I'm guessing this is what the error was. If I hit F5, what was the error I was seeing? Syntax error. Line 41, expecting bracket at the hash. I'll set tile indices. Yeah, okay, we just got a hash in here for some reason. Pixel fetch. Okay, we don't need to use some of this stuff, do we? Start by copying the unlit 3D shader. Oh yeah, I guess this is a bit much, right? So it'll be shader 3D. And I'm guessing that's this. Vertex shader. We're doing a fragment shader. Unlit. Oh, Lin Fong. Finally, I can have an option to turn off Fong in my game. Anyway, it's this stuff. Oh, this looks what I was looking for. This is cool. Wait, lights. Lambert. Alright. Let's see. Actor.frag. Bam. What do I need to do here to get this to look correct? Define main. Does it care about... Hang on, there must be a GLSL extension. I think I've already got one. This one. Yeah. Whoa, how would this work? Cool. Alright, anyway, you don't know a good formatter for it. No. I mean, whatever I've got now at least has syntax highlighting, right? Let's see. Failed to spawn GLSlang validator binary. Error. No, ent. That's my linting program. Hang on, if I just Hang on, let me just uninstall this and install it again. These should be matching. And then this is other crap at the top. Why? Oh, it's because there's a find window. This should just basically work, right? Yeah. This looks simple enough. Well, hang on, we are actually using diffuse. Is it not? Oh, crash. Syntax error. Undefined, expecting close bracket at hash. Unexpected variable, tile set tile indices. Oh wait, hold on, does this hash me mistyping something? Oh, I don't know what happened. I somehow put a hash in there. Weird. Yeah. Oh, look. They're tiny. Do you see them? Down here. Oh, do we need to fix the thing where it's drawing the map on top of everything? Maybe we should disable the map being drawn for a minute. Something's obviously off. We can have a look at that in a moment. Let's just not draw the world for now. Yeah, I was wondering what that hash was. Like, must be some kind of special token. Alright, look. There's tiny actors. They don't seem to work when I move to the left. I guess that's when it's flipped. Why are they so small? Do you see this shit? Why are they so small? Is it the Z? No. Alright. Bring this shit back. I don't think sprite.flip is currently being used, but fine. Did you fix the projection yet? No, I think we're just chucking them in and just seeing how it looks. Alright. And it's clearly not quite right. Yeah, it's drawing very weirdly. I don't know if you can tell. Whoops. There she is. I'm small. I am only 2 kilobytes. Not quite right. Could be 0 to 1. Oh. Because right now the Z we're passing in is Y, right? Do we need to project it between 0 and 1? Wasn't the idea to make it so the Z was its position on screen? I guess we could just use the Y. No different. I was under the impression that the Z would be the transform's position on screen, where the further to the bottom you get a lower Z. So it'll be -1 or 0 at the bottom, and then 1 at the top. That was my thought. Because currently, transformation is just taking the Z here, right? As long as the camera is orthographic, the Z shouldn't affect anything. And I think it is, yeah. Does it not affect draw order? I mapped it. Anyway, did I fix the projection yet? What do I do in here? Camera projection. Do I need to touch the camera projection? I thought I was using... Oh, no, shit, you're right. Hang on. This thing, create orthographic. So, this one. Size is screen size. My note was... I didn't write a note on this. It seems stupid. Did I really not? Adjust actor renderer with tolerance stuff whenever I refactor and add depth. Tolerance? Oh, yeah. I thought you did. Well, this is this. You said it out loud while you were typing yesterday. I thought I wrote it up as well. Oh. No, this isn't it. This is us sorting actors, which was done and is now going to be undone. Where did I put it? Maybe it just didn't save. Or the description... Oh, the description's too long. It is in here. Trello just doesn't draw the whole description. It's happy to draw crap on the sides, but not. You have to click on the description to like expand it. But it doesn't make it obvious. Anyway, use GLM Ortho as projection matrix and Mat4 1F as view matrix with camera constructor. So here's our camera constructor. I guess instead of create orthographic, which is this, we want to do an error. I guess GFX camera. And we want to pass in projection matrix is whatever, and view matrix is Mat4. Oh, camera. Yeah, Mat4. I guess it's not capital. We can use 3D shader for both, use the depth, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. Projection matrix. It's not an aggregate type, so you'd have to pass them in as unnamed parameters. Oh yeah, we're trying to use the constructor, aren't we? So projection matrix should be what? GLM Ortho. Creates a matrix for an orthographic parallel viewing volume using the default handedness. Do you change default near and far clip planes? Do something else. What do I pass into you? Left, right, top, bottom, near, far. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks similar to this then, right? My offset is 0 anyway, so it's functionally just this sort of thing, right? Oh, actually, hang on, this is ortho. Yeah, this is just what you've done here. Whee! So 0 green size dot x 0 screen size dot y. What was the last couple? Near and far plane. So the near plane is minus float max or something. I don't know if that's maybe problematic. I guess it's not minus, it would be min. Because our coordinates do that. right? But I don't know if maybe this is really dumb, having the limits like this. I don't know how that works. Float max might be problematic. I think so. I guess we could just see. Min is a very small number for floats, not negative. Oh. The naming is odd, yeah. Well, yeah, fine then. We'll just use... I don't know. What's the max size for a float? Max positive float size. It goes quite far, right? Hello, COD. Maybe this might be a bit big. Something like that. I think is fine. Oh, .f. This might help then. Because this was basically what we needed, right? This and this. One less digit to be safe. What are you afraid of? I mean, I should really, in the level editor, I should really cap the floating point precision, yeah. I should really cap the Roomba if it tries to go below or above a certain bounds, because currently it will just go, and I'm guessing it would underflow or overflow if the map was big enough. It would just take so long to generate that stage, I just didn't bother thinking about it. Alright, so the sprites are here, and I'll be honest, it looks exactly the same as before, so maybe this... somewhere else I'm doing this? How am I doing today? I'm alright, thank you. They're so small. Maybe there's somewhere else I'm doing this? Ah. No, this is it. Is scale being incorporated correctly? Should be. Have a look. Actor.scale. Who's boo-booing me? Is it you? Oh, it's TK. Let me mute that for a couple hours. TK spoke with an old lady. He was just letting me know. Scale multiplied by sprite size. Oh, do you think it's 1 by 1? Currently, the sprite size, I think, is not being taken into account for anything, right? Or is it? Sprite position and size in Atlas. It's being passed in as texture scale. I guess I can try. Maybe. It doesn't affect the actual size of the thing, it's just for UV coordinates. It's just within its own space. Okay. So if I were to draw it, we have two squares here. They're the same size. You know, actually, I'll even copy it, so it's literally the same square. On the left, I have sprite scale something, and on the right, I have the same... This is like texture scale 1, and this is texture scale 5. But then what I actually want to do is adjust the... I don't want to do this. I want to do this. basically. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, you know what's happening? You know why things are looking weirdly transparent? It's because whenever the weapon is drawn on top of you, it doesn't actually cut out the... It's not using alpha blending properly, is what I should say. Kind of weird to me that looking left breaks, but... We're giants. I mean, this is obviously off, but it's bigger than it was. Interesting that it still kind of works. Or maybe it is working, it's just more zoomed in than usual. I don't know. Yeah, look, we're underneath these here. Interesting. Lack of alpha blending would do that, but I thought I had alpha blending on. Use alpha blending. Both of my 3D shaders use alpha blending. That is odd. Is alpha blending not being used? No, it's not odd. Why is it not odd? Is it because I'm drawing them all to the same texture? I kind of thought if I drew something to the texture it would override it. Instead it's like cutting stuff out. Bullets are coming out from the side. What? Fragments with low alpha need to be discarded. Oh, in the fragment shader. I guess right now we are overriding, like, we are drawing, if this orange is transparent, we're just drawing over it with transparent. Depth and stencil bit. We're not doing anything fancy. Right now we're just using the basic 3D fragment shader. But clearly we need to... I don't know how we do that. How do we discard fragments with low alpha? We have our fragment tint color. Should be more of a sign that the Z order is wrong. Is it? I don't think that's correct. The weapon is meant to be on top of the player. This makes sense from the Z perspective. If the weapon's on top of you, then the weapon's hidden because it's behind you. I think this is actually correct. See how I'm on top of the mouse, kinda? And I can go behind the mouse? Well, actually, I don't know if I can go behind the mouse. That's clearly not correct. You pass the depth with stencil data together and you take depth, it might cause artifacts. I don't think I've touched anything to do with stencils, have I? It does look pretty wrong. Yeah, hang on. Is it the fact that... Well, I thought render past draw would just draw it. I find it weird that you can draw transparency. You still need the sort. I do still need the sort. Really? I thought if we're... Because we're functionally just creating a ton of textures. Or a bunch of quads. And we're passing that information with its Z to the shader. The actual draw order matters for correct alpha blending. Oh, really? That's weird. Is this the problem people always have when they're writing their own Minecraft shader? Or they're writing their own Minecraft game and they realize that, like, the water, like, doesn't work. Like, transparent water is a pain in the ass. You have to, like, order your quads in a certain way. You only have alpha on-off and do discard like you mentioned, it doesn't matter. Alpha on-off meaning you can't have something be 50% opaque. It's either there or it's not there. So I guess then it is just doing cutout. But I would like... I mean, I don't have to have it, but I would kind of like the ability to have transparent stuff. You do have transparent stuff. Well, not really. I mean, most of the transparency is just... cutout. And really, if I'm a proper pixel artist, I shouldn't be drawing with semi-transparent stuff anyway. The stuff you see in my game right now where I'm setting the alpha is just because I didn't like the flashing. When stuff was taking damage and particles, yeah. I'm still not certain about that. I think I would rather use a dither shader of some kind, which then you're just performing cutouts anyway, right? I think the dithering would look a lot cooler than the fading I'm doing now, but that's for the future. I think I might touch dithering when we go on to do the light shader and stuff, because then I'll be learning shaders a bit better. So for now, we can just use transparency as a sort of shortcut. You want to try it with discarding, you can just add if alpha less than blah 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 into discard. Oh, we can just see how that looks for now, I guess. Hang on a moment. Where is alpha? Fragment tick color. This thing. I don't know how you get that. The bullets are blocking the whole square with the sprite behind it. Yes, they are. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, it's not happening because it's not blending properly. Just make a temp variable before you assign to output color. Oh, like this. What is output color? Vec4. Well, it's a Vec4, so it would be output 3? I don't know how you access stuff in this language, I'll be real. Use Vec3 instead of 4, I guess. What? Output.z or output.alpha? Oh, where's output.z? Output.w. Yeah, because it would be XYZ would be RGB. And then whatever the fourth one, I guess W. Or A. Okay. Float to ball. Oh, whoops. So this is giving me something. It's less than 0.5. So semi-transparent. Oh, it's oh, hang on. What was the crash? Expected curly braces or semicolon. What? After output. Ah, shit, you're right. I love working in text editors. I love working in text editors. I love text editors. Okay, so this is correctly doing the punch out, but obviously transparency will not be working. But that's fine for now. Let's work out why the scale appears to be off, because I'll also say that the rotation is also off, but I think that's because the scale is off. I think we need to translate it as well, don't we? Because see how the gun is rotating around you like this? I think your real position should be in here somewhere, surely. I don't know why looking left is breaking. Is it because the scale is negative? I think it's because the scale is negative when you look left. And something is... Left is invisible. Well, left is... Yes, that's correct. Maybe the quad is in fact -1 to 1. Yeah, left is invisible as a cool mechanic. Yep, this is intended. Yep. Now my game's 3D, I can finally angle everything slightly like this and make it look like shit. Alright. Let's just ignore transparency for now. Maybe the quad model is from -1 to 1. How would I find that out? We have quad vertices. The vertices are from -1 to 1. Is that what you mean? Yeah, of course. Okay, it is, yeah. So in this case, you have to do the transform a little differently. Yeah. Let's see. So we're doing translate, rotate, scale, translate. But you're saying that because it's going from -1 to 1? I don't know what we need to do here. Bias and scale everything by 0.5 before anything else. Okay. Well, I think angle is probably fine, right? Just add... Oh, add 0.5f. Oh. This isn't correct? Okay. I thought that would have been right. No. Okay. So origin needs to be... No, this isn't it. Add 0.5f before minus actor origin. By before anything else, you meant at the start of the transformation chain, i.e. at the far right of the matrix multiplication. Okay. So you mean it at the end. But at the start. I hate this. That's 0.5f. At the end textually, but at the start temporally. I hope you understand that that is confusing. Multiplied by mat4 maths scale vec2 0.5. Hang on a moment. It gets easier with time. You think so? And when you say at the end, you actually mean at the start. Should I put this at the start for the translate? It shouldn't matter, right? It's multiplication, right? Right? Multiplying doesn't care, right? You could do it any order, right? Hey, shit. They look more normal. These might actually be the right sizes. We just need to fix stuff being invisible when it's on the left, which I'm guessing is because their scale is in negative space. Right? Oh, hang on, look. You can see the bullets when they fade on the floor. You can see them fade for like half a frame. That's funny. The thing you call bias is actually the scale. Bias usually means translation in this context. Additional scale. And else, okay. No, quaternion multiplication is not the same. Good old quaternions. My quaternions. They love to rotate those things, don't they? And then they don't get gimbal locked. Or whatever. Good old gimbal. The Vec3... this thing? Oh yeah, not Z. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, 0? Is multiplying.0 not just... set it to 0? Should it not be 1? Or just translate add? Yeah, that looks better. I can't tell if anything changed, I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's adding, not multiplying. Okay, makes sense then. Okay, so now why don't things work when they're flipped? 1 is infinity. Alright, scale. Offset. In this case... scale is negative. And is that breaking something? If I were to instead make scale a, just for testing purposes, if I were to do this, probably because of face culling. Oh, is it drawing the back of it? Turn that off. I would never have guessed that. Yeah, so obviously, when I flip it, it's fine. Face culling. Because it's in the floor? Like it's the other way around? We're looking at the back of it now? Do I have that in here? Yeah. Should I use face culling? And just... Nah. This is fine. Donut. Because my game's now 3D, can I make it so the angle is like this? And that everything is like little guys. Hey, look, it's working now. Yeah, I would never in 1,000 years have guessed that the Z's still not working, obviously. I would never in my life have guessed that it was fucking face culling causing it to go invisible. I thought it was because we were doing that 0 to 1 minus 0 to 1 thing. Maybe draw order does matter. You can. Isn't that cool? When you die, I could zoom in like Don't Starve. If you draw the vertices clockwise, it is the face. If anti-clockwise, it is the back and cold. Thank you, Mabdo. That's good information. You can probably get that effect just by angling the camera. I'm not saying it would be better. I'm just saying it might be fun to see. Do I make my game 3D? do I replace all the walls with 3D models that have textures? This was not part of my scope. Okay, hang on. Let's bring the world back. I have a feeling this might not quite work. The scope creep is real. Yeah, it's dangerous, right? Ah, perfect. Just as I remember. Yes, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Wow. Weird that it's drawing the particles in the right spot and not the player. I think it's a Z thing, by the way. That the world Z is not. Although I don't know why this is... Weird. Let me think for a minute. We need to adjust the world renderer, right? No? Because the Z on everything there is going to be something else. Maybe I should sort this stuff. Lowland the Cursed Sand. Lowland Cursed Sand. This is just a game. You've just named like a game. This is a video game. A sand-wielding hero. Okay. Anyway, render level, render gameplay. You like the art style? Nice. Did you uncomment out the first draw 2D world? Yes. Hello, Emmanuel. Can we recap? I'm changing my game to, even though it's still 2D, I'm changing it to render in 3D so I can have depth working the way I want it to. That's a good recap, right? We're calling draw 2D world here and here at 0 and 1. If we keep in mind that we're now drawing into a different space, I haven't adjusted this at all. I'm guessing that the quad that the world is generating to is at a different position. Like it's just on top of the player or something. They still have the same Z. Yes, they do still have the same Z. They do. Let's see. If I draw the walls at -1, for example, I think the now walls will be drawn on top. They should be really far down. The walls actually aren't where I want them to be. They should probably be really far down. Oh, you mean the Z, right? Let's just do this. I mean, really, it could just be the Y. The Z could just be Y plus something, right? Oh, walls? No, the walls should be on top of stuff. So the walls should have negative. The floor should have positive, right? I thought positive is underneath. Yeah. We should just use the same calculation as we do for the player, I think. Just set it to Y offset plus some big number or minus some big number. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Wow. Doesn't this just look amazing? Exactly as I wanted it to look. What Y offset do walls have? Minus some big number. But the thing is, those they're not being drawn. the way that we're drawing is wrong. Hang on a moment. Let me do something first. Well, this won't work either. I have the same sense of humor. Hell yeah, buddy. Map shader will need a discard too. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Alright, and now we go to our render gameplay background system. And the Z we are using to fetch things needs to be changed. So instead of this for loop, Because originally depth was going to be just 0, 1, 2 or something. File Z is actually going to be the layer. So in system, obviously I'll extract this stuff to a nicer state of being. I'll probably even rewrite how it should be. I just want to see it getting it working first. This isn't quite right. I think you got the signs flipped. The signs? What are you talking about? Are you thinking Systems Manager? We draw the thing far down, we draw the actors, then we draw the things above them. Yeah, this is correct. You draw the thing on top last, right? Right? Or not? You were saying before that negative... This is the opposite of what you were saying the other day. Because I was typing that on Trello and you said, well, no, -1 is on top. Further down the screen should have a lower Z. And now you're saying the opposite. Right? Which is it? Anyway, map data textures. You're thinking of how world Y maps to Z directly. Fair enough. Stuff further down is closer to you. That's yeah, that's correct. I'm just gonna split these up for now. I might even split the functions up. So I don't really like that they're using the same function. Map data textures floor. Map data textures, walls, I don't know. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna fix it now, because this is kind of annoying me. Draw 2D world floor, draw 2D world walls. I'm gonna do it like this. Or draw 2D world low depth, draw 2D world high depth, even. I don't know. Low Z, high Z. Or low and high. I think that's fine. I understand it at least. Draw 2D world, this stuff. Technically it's draw 3D world now, but let's not get too in the weeds about how it's completely wrong. Something... Wow, it's just this. The projection handles the depth range being large. We don't need to have to change GL depth range. Okay. Map data textures low. Map data textures high. And then I simply want to have most of this function go into a function just called, I mean, yeah, draw 2D world is fine. Whatever this was. This is the rough idea. Yeah, we don't need stuff coming outwards. It's still just a 2D game. Oh, I guess I could just pass in texture. Yeah, it's even easier. Don't know if I'm drawing the other cats. Maybe, I guess, air and stuff. Sorry. Horrid. It's not wall. Everything's a wall or a floor, right? It should just be wall. Iron wall. Interesting to have everything mutable. Const expert. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me do that in a moment. Something like that. Fine. Oh, it should be an int, I guess. Except for here. Still not really fond of how this is working right now. It's not exactly how I want it to be, but it'll do for now. Are you an int or you're int? Oh, yeah, it's negative. Alright. It's weird, I've gotten so used to not use, to separate the stuff into matlays. Yeah, let's not do 50,000 refactors at once, huh? Let's get the game drawing first. Let's just get it working first. I've written this wrong. Is this not how you do standard ranges find? Oh, I don't even need to do that. I just do this. Well, hang on, it's really that easy? Oh shit. Dude, standard ranges is sick. You run it like a find if, yeah. Sorry, I'm used to it being shit. This is not shit. I mean, this is funny. This is really funny, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we don't need that layer anymore. It's good. Draw 2D world. I guess this is low. I don't know. This stuff can all be redone in the future. Should really have a contains, yeah. They really should. Awesome. They added it in 23. Am I using 23? I thought I was using 20. Hey look, the world is starting to exist. It appears to be back to front. Interesting. I also have a feeling that all of my collision code is checking for Z is 0. Thank you, Dank Wizard. Did you add the discard yet? Yes, I did. Here it is. Like magic. Anyway, it's possible the Z thing is wrong. Draw low. That should be correct. But maybe the Z I'm passing in is not being used. That's possible, right? Um... Hmm. File position shouldn't use Z. Well, it shouldn't matter, right? It's using get position in chunks, so it should. 'Cause this is where it's being stored. Oh, maybe it's not being stored correctly? Because originally we were using this chunk size thing. There were going to be layers 1, 2, and 3, and so on. You still need to loop over Z if you want to use this approach. Why? I'm only iterating over one Z at a time. I want to draw everything at Z 99999 and everything at Z minus 999. The whole point of not just drawing layer by layer is to go through all the layers and filter out the stuff you don't want. What? Wait, the whole point of not drawing layer by layer is to go through all the layers. You have 3 layers or something. Hello, Nick. So originally we did. But now I'm just arbitrarily giving them the Z... whatever. I'm actually kind of surprised this is even working at all. Have you ever played the float? I don't think so. So making the Tuhu game? Yes. I am. Let's give things 2 layers. I'm adding a lot more content in general. I completely changed. It's not like a bullet hell anymore. Well, it's still a bullet hell, but it's not like a Toho game. It's more like Nuclear Throne now. I would show you, but we're in the middle of redoing all the rendering code, so... You know. Oh, I'm so tired. I mean, it's been like a 6-year project. It does place stuff on different layers. Look. I have a feeling that in my set tile, update tile, what does the I in IVEC stand for? Integer. I think. Stride Z is actually insane. I'd need to have a way to translate between the depth of 999. You can have tiles on any Z level. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because the idea would be you could overlap tiles. You could have like a thing and then have another thing on top of it. I'm so tired. Alright, I spent all day today doing chores and now I'm spending my day doing chores. If Rimba is placing them there, they will be there. Currently it's placing them at minus 9999999, which I'm really surprised about. Oh, it's doing this divided by position.z is less than 0 minus 1. Yeah. I'm so tired. Let's just go back to layer 1 layers. If it should be the case that everything is still at its Z, they'll all be on 1 layer for now, so we can keep this. I'm tired. God. The code's not on GitHub, no. There's a description if you want to read through it. It should answer a lot of your questions. The work in progress name is Woho. Even if you set it to 1 layer, it doesn't matter, they'll just be in different chunks. What are you saying? What on earth are you saying? There's nothing that clamps to 1 layer. Okay. I feel like I should not use Z here. I feel like I should set the Z to 0 or 1, and then when I read that in the level thing, I translate that to a high and low. I'm so tired. So instead of high tile Z, I can set it to layer 1 or whatever. And low tile Z, I can set it to 0. So now they're at now they're at Z positions 0 and 1. I set, you don't intend on using layers at all, you should get rid of the Z from map data entirely. I may use it. I may use it. So let's leave it for now. Let's just use 2 layers for now. And say it's like 0 and 1, you know? And let's not even worry about when you explode a wall what position it gets placed at. Let's not worry about that. Why am I so tired? Be playing video games on my day off. What? Oh. So this should be getting things at their Z, but then how do I now... Map staging buffer doesn't have any context for where this stuff should be. It's where this model instance would be. So I'm guessing it's this element of translate, right? Right? What did I call that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, this is what you do. If everything's on the same layer, you shouldn't be accessing it with different Zs. They should have the same Z. Well, they're not all on the same layer. There's 2 layers. Good God. Clearly it's not quite working as intended. I feel like the 0 and 1 thing is not doing what I want. Even though I'm setting the wall to minus 999, it seems to be drawn under stuff. It's really weird to me. Oh, okay, this is working. That's really weird, IMO. That's really weird. I don't know what all this extra shit is. What's all this grass? I don't know. So there are 2 layers in the map. 2 layers. Layer 0 is the floor. Layer 1 is the walls. Let's see. Where I'm calling map set tile, if I'm doing the floor, I'm putting them at 0. This is the map data. I'm putting floors into the map at Z0, so layer 0. I'm putting this other floor at 0, and I'm putting the walls. This isn't a wall. Ah, it's a room. Yeah, you should be 0. If you're doing that now, I filter by tile cat. I don't need to, because now I've separated them onto different layers. That being said, I think air is technically on a different layer. Interesting thought. Where the fuck is the wall getting added? Update tile. Okay. Let's see. So currently, it's iterating over Z when it shouldn't need to. When we're constructing our walls, we want to check layer 0. And then I want to set 1 to be a wall. Why do you have to be different? It's because that space. Okay. It is a little annoying to this thing. Things might be getting a little broken now. Honestly, maybe I do just discard this. I have a lot of logic where I'm checking stuff. Maybe. Now I need to check on multiple layers to see what's there. Anyway, let's just ignore that for a moment and do the rest of this. So the walls should be on layer 1. Floors should be on layer 0. Could be. Clearly the auto tiler is a little confused. We can break our way out of here. Yeah, it's mostly collision detection, but not entirely collision detection. Obviously the auto tiler here is not working. So we can fix that. The layers to -1 and 0 if you want to keep the code the same. But it's an index in an array, isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe not. No, it's just a float. I don't know. Oh. We're only auto-tiling walls, so I don't need to do this. The map does support negative Zs, it does, yeah. So pattern will need to change. Oh, it's such a hassle. Oh. Because really I'll need to make a pattern for both layers and then XOR them or whatever. Right. Yeah, so right now it's not reading in floors and stuff. This will look a little weird. Yeah. I'm wondering if I just say fuck it and don't have multiple layers. I think this sucks. I'm really wondering what the benefit is. Like if I wanted stuff that's always on top of the... Depends what you want to make difficult. Stuff like this pattern matching, if I wanted this to support multiple layers, I'd have to check both layers, which makes this even more expensive to do. Like, why would I need multiple layers in a map? I had like a bridge or something. I could just... The special things like that, I could maybe just use an entity or something, like a sprite, and write some special crap for it. Like I don't need stuff to be under stuff. I don't need to make like tunnels. As far as I care. And if I wanted to write a tunnel, I'd probably write some special crap to handle it. Okay, let's simplify some things. I'm doing too many things at once. What about wall corners? Yeah, so let's ignore that for now. I'm going to simplify things because I can't focus on this many things at once. Okay. We're going to go back to having one layer. And in the level generator system, somewhere up here. Yeah, let's just not worry about that for now. Okay. See ya. I think the high and low thing is back to front, by the way. Somehow. Something's wrong there. Something's back to front. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Alright, stuff seems to be rendering again at least. Let's just sort our sprites. Interesting. I thought we didn't... Weird that less than is correct here. Something's like completely inverted about Z. I don't know what it is. Right, these are at least looking better. The weapon offset isn't working. I'm guessing this just isn't being set. Just depth, right? Yeah, okay. I'll fix that. Hello, LZ Pro. Okay. So now I think... Thank you, LZ. This is still working. So now I think I should try seeing if... Oh, that's annoying. The world is all drawn into one big quad. which means it all has the same Z. So I can't have some walls that I go on top of and some that I don't. It's kind of a hassle. I guess I could draw them in like strips along the screen. This is at least better than it was, I guess. Oh. These shouldn't be on top of me. Yeah, there's something, like, buggered up with this Z ordering. I don't fully understand it. Oh, hang on a moment. You need this on Steam. Thank you. It's not even close to being done. I appreciate the interest. Hi, Donut. There's something wrong with how Z is being handled. It seems to be that the negative Z is below. You finally got your morning coffee at 5. Good morning. So, like, the casings were having a negative Z, which originally... Sorry, the casings were having a positive Z, which was putting them underneath. But, I also noticed I had to invert my sorting algorithm. So there's something's wrong. Lower depth should be towards your face, and higher depth should be into the screen, right? So why is it that I had to invert my sorting algorithm and make the casings have a negative Z? It's the opposite. It should be the opposite. So why is it working the opposite? Hello, Fee. You've been working on this since COVID. It should be the case that negative Z is above other things. So why is it the case? Higher Z is closer to your face. So it is the inverse. It is the inverse of what we were doing before then. Negative Z is into the screen then. Okay, that answers that question then. Great. I have another point. If I were to want it so the player could sometimes be on top of walls and sometimes not, do I need to render the world in strips like this? Because currently there's no way to... Like, these are all being drawn to one big texture. They all have the same Z. The walls and the floor at least are on two different textures, but you get the point. I don't know how I'd make it necessarily with this current system that the player could be on top of the wall here, but under the wall here. If that makes sense. I feel like I'd need to render the world in like horizontal strips, so I'd need to switch from drawing everything into one big thing. Now, would the strips be 1 pixel strips, or would the strips be tile size? Because obviously if I'm here, I'm half a tile in. If that makes sense. 1 tile strips. I guess the stuff could be off screen. And furthermore on that, I don't know how I'd handle this situation. Like, would I be on top of this wall here, but under this wall? I don't know how that would look. Necessarily. So how would this corner piece look? It might just look weird, you know? Anyway, for the corners thing, I'm wondering what I want to do about it. I was thinking even if I square things off, I'd have to square them off quite a lot, because even here there's only 3 pixels. It still looks a bit naff. This is the bit where it always gets a little weird, right? You could have like some kind of dithering shader on the corner pieces, so the corner partially shows you and partially doesn't. And then the wall you're completely underneath, and this one you're completely on top of. So at least you could mask the transition between being underneath something and being on top of something, if that's how that worked. Because I was thinking, you could kind of sort it by tile, but no. When you have other layers, you have the luxury of being able to make the corners transparent, putting floors underneath. Yes, Donuts, I know you hate the corners. I know you hate them. It's rough. It's rough. You have a rough time. It's rough being you. I could already make them transparent and just change the background texture. Like I can just do this. This thing. Now if I go here, tile map, grab my floor, this, save, go back here, tile map. Let's see. Select. Whoops. Stop this. Maybe not across literally everything. But you know, something. For the love of God. Something like this. Here you go, look. I'm aware, Donut. I'm aware. I am aware. I know. I know. It's okay. It's all okay. For fuck's sake. It's all okay. Wow. Amazing. Do you like that now? Anyway, very amazing. My other point is like the game's aesthetic was meant to be more Game Boy focused, so having the walls even on top of you is kind of jank. That's to be said. Like I originally had these bits colored in because I think it looks a bit nicer. I don't like how you can sit like halfway in the wall like this. And I still kind of don't like the shader where it's being... Look at this. Ooh! When you hit escape, it draws the... Hell yeah. That's funny. Hello, Phenomenalus. Yeah, the corners were drawn in. How did I implement my custom renderer? I'm using LibDonut. Have a look in the description for a link. We're also currently doing... It goes all rainbow because it's this shader. Today we've been implementing a custom-ish, not so custom renderer for the map and for the actors and stuff. All right, let's do the strips thing. Let me first just commit what I've got here. Refactor. Whoops. Refactor. Actor to use 3D shader. Level now has depth. Something like that. Good enough. The GitHub is not public. No, it is private. Private GitHub. I mean, you can see the code on screen. In bits. Anywho, strips. Strips. Just curious. It's a fair question. It's a nice question. Why is the sort predicate like that? Did you... I was telling you about this earlier. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Why is it X plus Z? Oh, because we're sorting it by its depth. Some things have additional depth. That's what this is. It should be larger than. Yes, it should be. So that's why I'm confused why it isn't. This is what I was saying earlier. Weapon depth. So the Z is just the depth, which is usually 0. Okay. So we're adding that on. Yeah. So if the weapon has... I guess this could be minus weapon depth. Maybe? Because now everything's inverted. Previously, minus was in front. Why does it still work then? I guess it should be minus weapon depth, and then this should be flipped. Like this. Alright, yeah, I mean, this is technically more correct than what we had before. It's no real different. But you see why I'm kind of confused? By keeping plus but flipped to larger then. Sure. I'll give it a go. Okay, now I'm on top of the mouse when I'm above it and below it the other way. You see why I was confused by this, right? Perhaps the Z is the Y. I mean, Y positive when you go down. This is doing what we're saying. Wait, right? Do you see why I was talking about it? Anyway, let's get to rendering stuff in strips. So instead of one texture, we'll need... It should still do that even with less than. Okay, cool. Oh, now it's inverted because you need to be minus. Whatever. Just let's leave that for just a moment. Just put a pin in it. So make it larger then. But then it doesn't work with the other actors. It's the transformation Z that is wrong. Okay. Try making it minus. Which is what I had it. Not here. In the transform. But if I do it here... Yeah, it doesn't actually change diddly shit. Here? No. Hello, kid. Sorry, in the transform. In the transform. Sorry, this is the transform. What are you on? That's a Vec 3, I guess. What are you're saying in the transform? What on earth do you mean by in the transform? Yeah? First maths, so it's in translate. This thing, transformation. Minus Z. Oh. Okay, that doesn't seem to have... I guess I've misunderstood what you've meant, but this doesn't seem to have done anything. Things seem to be drawn in inverse order now. That's particularly strange. That is a little strange. But why would I want to pass in negative Z? Seems odd to me. Does it use depth testing? It should. Yeah. Hello, Joe. Use the depth test with less is necessary to avoid 3D faces being rendered on top of each other, but for 2D shaders, the depth test should be disabled. Fine. We're using depth testing, and then in my fragment shader, it's just drawing stuff where we're telling it to. There's nothing super fancy going on here. Oh, yeah, protein bar. Remember that the Z is... Well, the Z is actually not... It should be based on the Y, right? I thought. Well, it's not. The Z is not using Y at all. Here. We're just sorting by Z. Hmm. You think so? Where? Well, anyway, you sure the actor Z is correct? The Z is just the depth, like additional depth. I don't think we're adjusting it by Y or anything, okay? It's just 0. It's just 0 for most things. The only thing we're doing is sorting it. The thing that's being passed into the shader, I'm guessing, is just 0. It doesn't have Y added to it. No, that's what I was saying. Need to add that to Translime. I mean, Z can be... I don't know why you want me to minus the Z in here. That feels weird to me. But... the Z could be Y. I would have thought plus Z. Yeah. I don't get the minus thing. Alright. Yeah, this is still back to front. My Y is higher. So my depth is higher. This is Y1. Minus position. This... when GameMaker you do depth is minus Y, but I thought that was because GameMaker had the Y inverted. Do I know any game development? Do I know in game development any research topics you can do? I'm sorry, I don't. You should think about what you enjoy in games and do your dissertation based on that. I'm really surprised that your degree is asking you to do stuff to do with the blockchain. I thought that was already passed. NPC behavior is an interesting topic. You could do some research on that. It's fun to build logic graphs and behavior trees and stuff. I'm seeing Z fighting now. But, excluding the Z fighting, it seems a little better, at least. The Z fighting's kind of surprising. I don't know if it's showing on stream or not. I think that you can see, right? Z fighting's a weird one. Maybe it should still be reversed in here. Try reducing ortho Z range. Reducing? I was thinking, oh, do you think they're getting squished within some small values or something? I was thinking maybe it's the sorting code that needs to be modified now. Because negative stuff should be... Like, should it not be the other way around? Or is this not going to work? Terrible name, but hello, key. It means something different in English, I'm afraid. No, the sorting inversion is not what we need. How are you? Hey, game, ortho. Just make this, well, 999 might not be quite enough, but... Well, that was not it. Does it fix the Z fighting at least? Not really. I'm actually kind of amazed how close we were to that not working. I don't think the ortho stuff is back to front. At range. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Zen. Crazy algorithm pull. Yeah. They just knew it. Did you have difficulty for learning programming? Yeah. It's a complicated subject. Can't even speak English properly. Yeah, that's some crazy Z fighting. How are you doing, Zen? You think reducing the Z range does help it? Yeah, it seems to. But I did see it drawing on top instead of underneath. So something's going wrong there. Increasing the bias. Yeah, might need to change the bias a bit. I guess they're just too close together and the GPU's struggling to resolve them in the way that I want. Yeah, you can see it Z fighting here. They're too close together. Let's do something like this. Sorry, I need to use my convention. I'm just a little concerned now that maybe things with nearby Y will be Z fighting. Okay, so it's also inverted. Somehow. Again. But only on the weapons. Guess I can just do this. I mean, this seems to have fixed the Z fighting, right? Kinda looks okay to me. Oh, not for the bullets though. These need to go back to the other way. So now we're back to high Z being in towards the camera. The fuck? Now the shells have a positive Z. They're beneath us. Isn't that whack? It always was. Oh god, this is frustrating. Okay, yes, it's whatever. It's working. Isn't this awesome? Let's get the map to render in slices. Also, game system manager. Load play systems. What is the pause systems missing? Render actor system. Or is there something in render gameplay system that's... Render HUD system? Menu background system. Maybe it's this thing. This is drawing that shader on top of things. Menu background. This will fix that. It's just drawing it on top of that stuff. You know about the right-hand rule? I forgot about it, but there's something with this, right? Can't remember exactly how it works. It fixed the pretty colors, sorry. Should I shift this main menu background to be like centered instead of being stuck to the left side of the screen? Because it's been like this forever. I don't remember how you do that. Is it the vertex or the fragment? Probably the fragment, right? Probably could plug this into Shader Toy or something, right? If you order your fingers XYZ starting at the thumb, and hold the thumb in the X direction, and index finger up towards Y, your middle finger shows you which way Z goes. Oh. So if I'm doing this, then positive Z is into my face, and negative Z is that way. Right? It's flipped in the webcam for you, you know? I don't really know what I'm doing, but it's fun to fuck around with this stuff, isn't it? Oh, actually. Is this even being used? Oh, it's just changing it where it is. Oh. Wow. Stuff's fun. Oh. Oh. Isn't this fun? I think it's fun. I don't know how I unstick it from the wall though, I'm gonna be honest. I multiply by 5 and multiply this by 5. Yeah, I have no idea how you meant to unstick this from the left. I remember watching a video about shaders. Where did the C+ go? There is a C+. Shader GLSL center. UV at 0 to 1. So it should be 0.5, right? I remember watching this video called like Introduction to Shaders or something. Adding 0.5 instead of multiplying. Where? Here. This is the Z. Idmass. Minus 0.5. I guess it's not phase. Temp X. Not quite. Well, actually, no, I think it is centered now. The texture is, at least. I don't like how the animation is going across the width, so maybe it's this thing. I don't know. I don't know any of this shit. Shaders are just magic. ELSL translate to center. Shift the coordinate space so 0, 0 is in the middle of your canvas. Apparently you can... Is there resolution here? I don't have resolution. They were dividing it so you could translate stuff. You can minus 0.5 from it at the start, maybe. Maybe that? Oh dear. Oh. It hates that. You're missing .x. Was I? Oi! Check this out. Isn't that kind of freaky? Probably how it should have always looked. It does stretch kind of weirdly in the middle. Like a bit of a seam you can see. This is something. I really like fucking around in shaders. I find it so much fun. Just randomly adding sine and cosine to things. You know? Like, who knows what it's gonna do? I have no idea. It just looks really interesting. Sine cosine of a constant wouldn't do much. Who cares? It looks cool. I don't know. I'm just adding shit to stuff. It looks fun. Oh. Oh. This will really freak people out. It seems to have fixed that seam somewhat. Man, I could shit and shit. I could sit and stare at this all day. I wish there was a way to do rotation. There must be, right? GLSL rotate. Might be too much. You can make a matrix like your C++ code does, I guess. Ah, fuck it. I'll leave it for now. Oh. It's a bit much. Ooh. He's giving me the keys to the kingdom. Yeah, I can chuck that in. Why not? Or you want to rotate them at the start. Let's see what this does. Oh, it crashed. It hates this. Rotating the color is interesting. Yeah. Why not? Who's DMing? Yeah, this is not working. Oh. Wow. Isn't that bonkers? Wow. I don't know about you. I think this is fucking sick. Wow. Let's just fuck with it. I don't know. Wow. Dude. Holy shit. Isn't this awesome? Oh my god. It's art. Try saying angle to time. Oh shit. Without the coords X thing. Sure. Oh my god. This is how I can give anyone a headache. Wow. How did you come to these calculations? I didn't. I'm just typing. This is why graphics programming is fucking black magic art. You can do some insane shit. Oh, nice and slow now. Uh-oh. Without the extra stuff I added, you don't like this. It's so pretty. Actually, I should make this more like this. Should just rotate. I guess. Oh. Can you believe this is a picture of the floor of my London house? I don't understand how Go use cosine and sine. You don't understand what sine and cosine do? Or you don't understand why I'm using them? Because I'm just using them as a function to mess with things over time. You know what, like, if no one's looking, I'm like allowed to do this. You don't know how to use cosine and sine. I would Google it then. I'm not a... Hang on. Cosine and sine. Here you go. This looks insane. I feel like it's angled too much though. Oh. Like I'm being smacked in the face constantly. I don't know how I feel about this. Your understanding is cosine is to get a value in a range from -1 to 1 based on an angle, is that correct? Sorry, I'm enjoying my thing. Sine is cosine, but at like a 90-degree angle, basically. That's my understanding. Wikipedia has a nice graphic of it. I am not the right person to explain maths to you. I'm gonna be real. Cosine angle, sine angle are the xy coordinates of the point at angle on the unit circle. There you go. As we all know, right? I've made like a weird tunnel. Maybe this is sick as fuck. I don't know, what do you guys think about this? I think it's like extremely cool. Y is sine and X is cosine. There you go. There's smart people in chat, thank God. I just think this is cool. Imagine taking a screenshot of this main menu and having to explain to someone. Like, I know, you just gotta play it to see it. And then this is the game. It doesn't match at all. Oh dear. My plan at some point was maybe if it was going to be a bullet hell that like the gameplay would have backgrounds like this, but I figured people would like throw up. So pixel art it is. You know, like when you see an old like gameplay cartridge and it's like this incredible piece of art, and then the actual game looks like fucking ET. This is what we're getting at. I need to start implementing. It's a cool looking game in of itself. Oh, thank you. The main menu is just. It's something beautiful. I told you it's a picture of my carpet, right? From a decade ago, I guess. This was when I lived in London. This is a picture of my carpet. You can tell, right? Just like, imagine a picture of carpet in London, yeah. I'm just like, imagine fucking explaining this to fucking, like, just... how the fuck would you produce this? You can see the resemblance, yeah. How would anyone make this? I mean, I made it, but like, how would anyone make it? You get me? I'm like, maybe I could like... Can I like layer them? I just do all of this and then minus it. I don't know, this isn't really how this works. What does this do? Can you do minus all this? It's a Vec 4. It does nothing. What about if I do 100 plus? Oh! Wow. I guess minus was just negating it out. Ah, nice, chill, relaxing game. Whoa. How about even I do the sine of this? And then maybe this one can have... This can also be rotated. Weirdly. It hates that. I'll put 2.x. I don't know. What's that going to do? It's just going to do the color, right? Hang on. I'm going to build all this stuff again. I guess I could have a function for it. How about I do this? I don't know if, can you have scope like in C++? Like, is this allowed? That's stupid. Coords, this can be the same. Halftime can be the same. Angle 2. Hell yeah, buddy. Dude, my music ended. I've been listening to it for 3 hours, if you can believe it. Bonkers crazy style. It's this expressive power of shaders that led to the AI boom. Let's not talk about it. Let's pretend you didn't say that. What do you mean my GPU can think? Wow! Fuck have I done? I didn't even change anything, I'm just multiplying them. Boom, 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 boom. Just set everything to negative. How does that look? I'll be real, like this stuff fascinates the shit out of me. How can you not find this sort of shit like insane? You know? Let's just slow time a little bit, maybe. I don't know why it's not doing it as pretty as before. Oh, it's because I'm giving them negative colors. Oh. That carpet had such a stain on it. It runs like shit, or... It doesn't run like shit, isn't that weird? It gets clamped from 0 to 1, yeah. I can get that. It hates that. Just offset it a little bit, why not? Oh. White or black? Yeah, we're getting a lot of black, but I think that's fine. Playing this background while building your tricycle 3D game, that sounds awesome. Did you have any pictures of it? It's so pretty. What the fuck? Why is it so nice? If I rotate it the other way. I don't know if that's really how you rotate stuff the other way, but it's done something. It's just like really nice. I could get a lot of gameplay on Steam just from people sitting on the main menu, I think. You know? Just being like... Some guy made this. Very obviously. Some bored dude made this. Oh, pretty. I just seriously could just sit here and watch this all day. Can I make the main menu random? Like if I, instead of just passing in time, if I pass in like system current time or something. Maybe I'm already doing that. I think I'm passing in delta time. Hang on. I'm kind of pissed that I'm not watching it anymore. Ah, it's elapsed time. So instead of elapsed time, maybe I could pass in... I did chrono now? What was it? Chrono... get time? I always forget this shit. Local clock? Steady clock? Now? I don't know. Time since epoch. It's already the time. No, it's the frame info elapsed time, which is why it looks the same every time I launch the game. I guess this is making time accelerate really quickly. If I probably don't add that in. Oh, it's a time float. It's honestly kind of insane to me that this doesn't, like, cost a ton to render. It's like, free. I click now and save it and add that on every frame. Yeah, I could do that. If I'm not already doing this, I can do it in common. Or game. I think common's a fine place to put it. Something like this. I don't know how expensive it is to access the clock, but... Come on. Sorry? Oh, we can't use now in a constant expression. That's weird. Could be const. It just needs to be a number. Before it was 0, you know? Just something to make things different. That's all. It just needs to be rough. The idea is just so the game doesn't start up looking the exact same every single time. Convert to seconds. What? It's just starting with a slightly different number each time. I could also randomize it. Oh. It's cool. Also kind of means it continues from where it was. Like if I quickly restart, it should still be in that sort of green section. No, it quickly changed. Easier to make sure the range doesn't go crazy. Oh, because it's milliseconds right now. Probably nanos. Okay, no, I don't think I want that. Long. Hang on, there's a way within their API to get this duration as millis, right? Something like that. The duration might do it by default. Maybe? Oh. Well, I don't know if I'm explicitly doing... I don't know. Whatever. This is fun. Yeah, it'd be pretty big. I mean, I could minus something from it, whatever. I was thinking, like, wouldn't it be funny if you could tell if two people were playing the game at the same time in a Twitch VOD? Like, if you watch two streamers sit on the main menu, assuming their PCs are kind of lined up, their main menu should look pretty similar. Isn't that a weird thought? I don't know if that's completely true. I don't know if there's some more system-specific stuff going on here, but... if you had two similar machines, like if you had two Steam Decks running it, you could tell, like, when a streamer recorded the game. You just had this running permanently on some website. You could be like, what is the WoHo background looking like right now? You could work out what time it is. You can see if it's an old VOD or not. Hang on, I'm just linking my friends a website to buy pizza from. Where do you guys like to get your trash pizza? The Dutch have this chain called New York Pizza, where they put like garlic oil on the rim. It's pretty good. This is so pretty. You know what I used to do as a kid? I don't know if you guys used to do this. Definitely not. When I was really small, like 4, I used to sit in front of our like Windows 95 machine and just watch the 3D Maze screensaver. And we modified it so it had like different textures on the walls and floors, and I'd get really into it, just watching the 3D Maze. I hate just the default brick one. I was looking for years for what screensaver used to have, and I realized it was just the maze, but you could just change the textures. And I think we'd given it like a bunch of black textures and generic Windows icons. That was fun. 3D Pipes was classic as well, and the Starfield, but like 3D Maze was just special, I think. I love that despite all of this, you can still see the texture behind it. I don't know what it would look like if I changed the texture out for something else. The Sonic channel updated something to register to that. Oh yeah. Use mipmap. Yeah, go on then. What does it look like with mip mapping and linear filtering? Smooth, I guess. Oh. Is it better or worse? I can't tell. It's smoother. I'm guessing the mip mapping isn't really doing a ton, but... Anyway, I was wondering what would happen if I pass in a different texture, because we have a number of textures. We have bean.png. Data textures bean.png. Here is bean. You remember bean.png, right? It kind of works weirdly, doesn't it? You can see that Hina Kamishirasawa drawn by Karage Toru. Phew, still remembered it. Still gonna keep my Toho card. Phew. Hang on a moment. Kiwicopter. Cute Kiwi waifu. No, it's Kiwicopter. Can you tell? It's so funny. The pixel art actually kind of looks banging though, like having pixels visible. It's Kiwicopter. Like, maybe I have like a nice picture I could use. Robot girl char select. What about this one? Look in Windows. Hell yeah, buddy. It's not animated though. Now it's the robot girl. See? It looks cool. Yeah, we've legit just spent like an hour now just fucking around with it. It's really, really quite fun. These pixels are made of pixels, yeah. Just like, you can just put any PNG in here and it will look nice. Just thinking maybe we had something fun we could use. Oh god. Actually, how does data textures circle.png look? Kind of curious. Oh! It looks a bit more like Unity engine, doesn't it? With the circles. It's really nice. Wow. Very abstract. Yeah, it's somehow less abstract. Like, it's like a lava lamp, I guess. But it doesn't scream pixel art. You know? What about the entire tile map set of Pokemon Crystal? GSC_copy. Could be an apple background. Hell yeah. How did you make that background effect? It's the fragment shader. Yes, dude. Pokemon Crystal. Wow. It's so funny when you can actually see the textures like pop in for a second. Which makes me think that maybe it would work if I just passed in like Atlas or something. Can I do that? Can I pass in the entire atlas to the game? You know how there was like some games where they used like the code itself as noise on the screen? Filemap.png. How do you make a main menu? I don't... What do you mean? You program the main menu by making a bunch of components that fit in a main menu. I mean, now you're like, oh yeah, this is what the gameplay will be like, right? And then you click on the game and it's like this. It's nice that it kind of continues from where it was. Alright. What about wall tile? Wall underscore tile. Rally game menu. Yeah, dude. You draw a couple circles in the rest of the menu. Exactly. This is kind of pretty. Hello, Jay. This is pretty, but it's not abstract enough. It's kind of sick, though. You're mostly just seeing the vertex shader. What kind of game is it? This kind of game. There's no sound effects, so I have to make them myself. That sort of thing. We're fucking around with the main menu. It's really fun. What about HUD.red? I was like, there must be a way to get the entire texture of like the game's atlas in here, right? Well, that's lovely. It's quite relaxing. It does look good. It looks too good. It's obviously no longer a picture of my carpet either, which is a big downer. I wish it was more red. Oh. That was easy. It's like a weird lava lamp thing, isn't it? Yeah, I was thinking I can just get the texture. I want to see how that one might look. Well, that's annoying. Is it menu background? Hang on. Let's see. Is it a web game? Nope. I mean, with the power of WebAssembly, I'm sure there's... Oh! It looks like it's working. There could be a web game. Yeah, with WebAssembly you could easily compile it. I don't know if it would work, but... Look, it's the Sprite Atlas! That's the game. That's all the sprites. Not that many, actually, looking at it. It's kind of interesting to see how it was built. A lot of white space, don't it? It's not compacting as well as I'd like. Might be my fault. I kind of like the idea of using the Sprite Atlas. Also, like, I understand that it's sort of biased towards dark, but I think that's good so people don't get a headache looking at the main menu. I don't know. But also just draw it twice. How does that look? It's transparent, right? Yeah. Wow. I could do this. I could use a different texture. This one could be menu background. And you could be... What was the picture of my carpet called? I've forgotten. HUD? No. Theme.png? No. Menu underscore background.png. So now we'd be drawing... We're using the same shader but twice. Designed for use of uniformly sized things, but you're doing animations in it. Oh yeah. Yeah, so now we have one being drawn with the carpet, and another one being drawn with the sprite atlas. I guess the sprite atlas should be on top. Who's babooing me? Who's doing this? That's 2K. This looks pretty sick. I'll be honest, I kind of liked it with all the circles and stuff. It was kind of pretty. You know what I mean? Oh. The ideal peak packing would be have everything in one big image and create sub-sprites from that. I guess so. I had another one that worked pretty well. Was it wall tile, I think? Curious. Just curious. I've been programming for like 20 years or something. Have a look in the description, Jay bro. Yeah, there's the texture atlas. What was it? Circle red or something looked pretty good. HUD dot red. Bob bob. It's looking crazy. Anyway, I was just kind of messing around. Let's just leave it here for now. I got really off track here. I was meant to be working on like depth and stuff, and I completely sidetracked it to start working on this. Yeah, this looks good. I'll leave it like this for now. It's good enough. Okay, let me think for a moment. I wanted to rewrite the, at least the high draw section. The low draw section doesn't really need depth. But the, draw 2D world high, this bit, I wanted the depth to be equivalent to the Y minus a bias. I don't think that's too hard. What we're doing here, we're doing a bunch of crap. Playable size, this sort of thing, we can adjust all this stuff into tile size. Maybe even construct this stuff at the start and split it up. I don't know. Certainly this thing we could split. They aren't that expensive. No, they're not. Doing it like 8 more times isn't going to make a big deal. Let me just think then. I would simply need to modify it. Let me get my paint up, because this should be easy enough, right? Right now we're drawing this. We basically need to split this. Sorry for the Discord messages, by the way. We need to split it up like this and say, for the ground, just draw everything, sure. But for the top, I want you to draw this bit, then this bit, then this bit, then this bit, then this bit. You have a Twitch channel? I do. I guess it's not linked on YouTube, question mark? But it's just a woolen sleevelet. Sorry, I'll mute the chat for an hour. So I'm just texting. We're having some difficulties. Okay. So instead of starting at 0 and doing it to screen width, sorry, this is a really wide brush. Instead of starting at 0 and doing the screen width, we do 0 plus chunk size multiplied by I. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. All the way down to screen height divided by chunk size. I'm guessing. I don't know how this will work with off-screen tiles. Like if you are... If my mouse is here, Y is up. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do it inverse. But you see here, I can even like see here, there's like half a tile is off the top of the screen, so I'd need to, I guess, offset it and so do like another 2 or something. And my game's cool. I don't know if you guys have looked at it. I feel like I've made something really fucking cool. I need to fix shooting bullets through walls. It's less obvious that you're shooting it into the void now that the wall is this, but yeah, whatever. It's a pretty game. Yeah, like this fire should be on top of that wall, for example. What a cool fucking game. Alright, sorry. Let me think. Draw 2D world. How about we make it so you pass this in? So you'll pass in, how do I want to do this? Hang on, I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Hey. You could fill the staging buffer once and just do multiple draw calls based on different parts of the bottom. Oh, that could work. And I just need to text the others. Okay, yeah, stuff you have to change. More cache efficient than interleaving the draw calls with the filling code. Yeah, the filling can just be done once, and that might actually trivialize things a little better. Currently, we're just drawing everything at once to this texture. Should I split this up even further? Let me think. Map staging buffer, this thing. Do I want different... I need to have different textures, right? Really efficient mode, staircase mesh in Blender and render that instead of a quad. I'm not doing that, but yes, okay. You mean literally just having a 3D model with everything pushed back into the screen? That's a really interesting idea. Okay. So texture could even be a slope. Texture, and then this will be screen. What was it? Playable heights. Playable size dot y divided by tile size. That's how many tiles on a screen. Wish we just angle the quad. I don't know if that will work. If I angle the quad, doesn't it? It won't stretch it. You have to angle it by doing this. That. I don't know if that really does what I want, does it? I could try that. Skew. But you mean like, so right now our sandwich looks like this. And then there's a bunch of actors in the middle. You're saying that we could do it like this. With a bunch of actors in the middle. Would that work? Basically, yeah. Would that not mean that things would be kind of halfway through it, though? Like, you'd have something like this, and then on the other half it would look like that. It would be, like, sliced off. Reduce Z fighting. Yeah. Is that something I want? It might look a little weird. I guess I could try it, right? How hard is it? We hang on a moment. Let's undo some of this stuff I was doing. Let's say that the Z is actually going to be like 0. Do I have a skew function? Rotate, translate, scale, skew? I don't know. You'd have to think about the formula. Well, while you're thinking about the formula, because I don't know how long that'll take, I'll see if I can get my thing working that I was explaining. Chat disconnected. Am I still streaming? Yep. Use of non-static data member. Fine. Truncate it. Oh, you've linked me something. Matt 4 shear. Try taking the final transfer. Okay, hang on. I'll need to undo this then. Well, let's just be lazy. That's not right. Fuck it. So here you're setting the third at the top row, or the third thing down 0. So is the matrix like this? That's not right. So it's like all ones, except this one is 999999. That pool 1F is one of the diagonals and 0 is elsewhere. Oh, the constructor for it is doing that. It's confusing. So it's like this. I left multiplying, do you mean by this? What genre will the game be? Action. I hate some. Is this gonna fuck things up, Donut, when it comes to me doing my lighting shader, or can I just discard Z? I'm hoping that will be the case. Alright. So now I just need to reduce the clip. I don't know if 9999 is necessarily correct. Even if I just pick like a pretty big one. 999. Nine? Where should it start from? 0? Oh. Hang on, this is something. It kind of looks like it's affecting the left bit. Right? Do you think it's off by a bit? I should also only apply, obviously, to the, if it's high or not. If layer is 1. Okay, 4, 3. Could I just maybe draw the whole thing out? Interesting. I need to make sure it's not doing this on the floor at all. Height of the screen and tiles divided by 2. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I don't get why it's affecting the floor. It shouldn't be. Unless I've got this back to front, which is possible. Oh wait, all flares, all layers are... Oh, I'm stupid. Hang on a moment. Just keep this easy. I have to add it to the... Oh no, I don't, just here. I don't know why it's ignoring me. Should shear false. This isn't doing shearing. Why is it fucking up the other thing? Possibly changed something else. Did I? The Z? Yeah, it's the Z. Alright, here we go. Zero. Major collection would be 2-1. Well. Vim. Use Vim. It looks like the things down there are on top of the wall, doesn't it? The particles. Whereas up here, they're underneath. So maybe we're nearly there? It feels like it's upside down, maybe. If that makes sense. Like if the particles down there are on top of the wall, where's the Actually, the flamethrower is probably easiest for this, isn't it? Leave me alone. Hang on, the flamethrower is always on top of the wall? That doesn't make a lot of sense. It seems like it's... Ah, look. You can actually see, as I move the screen up and down, you can see the margin. That's really funny. You see? On the particles on the right side here. It needs to be inverted, I think. Because these particles should really be under, and these should be on top, I think. That being said, I don't know how I feel about that for the right-hand walls, but whatever. Can you show me what we're setting it to? This. So I could do 1 minus that, or negative that. Multiplying it by half? Try that. Obviously we're doing a float to int convert here, but it's not such a big deal, I think. Why half? It doesn't work, but why half? You can see here where it's flashing. It's actually kind of weird that it works like that, like the fact that the camera is affecting its Y. It shouldn't be screen... The Y of this... This should be done differently, I should say. The skewing is weird because you can move the camera around and suddenly you can reveal things that are under other things. It should be static. So I guess the entire map should be on a skewed thing, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Could be a floating point error. That's true. use Windows. This shear thing actually doesn't seem to be doing anything, I'm gonna be honest. The particles here look exactly the same. Try reducing the depth range. Yeah, I think it might be depth range. Oh yeah, the wolf wall bars will be off. I play games, so no, I won't try Ubuntu. I've also used Ubuntu before. The wall bias should be 0 for this to work. I think the wall bias is functionally 0 here. See? We're passing in 0 instead of Z, so that's not a problem. I thought should shear is layer 1, but sorry, what's your business, YouTube commenter? Why do you want me to use Ubuntu? Both layers 0. Well, the layer doesn't matter here. Should shear is just being passed in as a ball. That's why I switched to a ball. This is giving me a bit of a headache. I'm wondering, I mean, if this is like a funny solution, but I'm wondering if it is sensible to just use the horizontal draw stuff. I find it weird that this shear value doesn't actually seem to really matter. I'm getting quite tired. I'm not yeah, I know I've used Ubuntu. I don't see the point in changing my operating system anytime soon. It will seem to move the camera center unless sprites are tiled to filtered to. It's also introducing like a wobble of some kind. Floating point stuff. It's also weird that it's only clipping some of them. Like these... Weird how it works. You're asking some weird questions. Are you real? By sharing 1.3. Okay. I do have a GitHub account, but it's not got anything for you to look at. I'd normally start with like a hello, how are you? Doesn't seem to make much of a difference. The floor doesn't seem to exist anymore. Why doesn't the floor exist anymore? I'm guessing it's outside of the range of the world, yeah. I brought the floor back at least. I don't know. I'm thinking the shear thing might just not be what we need. It does sound interesting, but like having it like move around with the camera is kind of weird. Whereas if we were to just draw horizontal strips for each tile, it would at least be based on the tile's Y position in the world. You're trying to scale the new axis is Z to be equal to the Y. Okay, which would do a similar thing, I guess. Why halving it though? Because it starts at the center. Should we not add half to it then? 0, 0 of the quad model is in the center of the screen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why do we need to do it like this? Why can we not just draw out this matrix like this? Now maybe Google this, shear matrix. Can I just write it out? Try moving divide by scars? Yeah, I can do that. I'm getting really tired. Maybe we should just draw the matrix out. I'm using my own engine. Different depending on which axis you're shearing. So I can't just, can I not still just write it in maths? Like, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, and then I don't know where it is. Single function name shape might be misleading. Okay, fine. Well, I'll just in place it then. At Y along Z. Oh, yeah, okay, makes sense. But where should it be for this one? You were previously setting it as 1 by 2 or something. So should it be here? Or what? Be in the Z row of the Y column. Whoa. This is the Y column, this is Z. Right. I'm just looking something up for my friend. I'm not doing this right now. The translate is moving, it says 0, 0 as the bottom left. Oh. So we should treat it as not having this sort of thing. Just a moment, chat, sorry. Sorry, this will just take a minute. There's some troubles. Sorry, I'll be another minute. Watch the main menu for a minute while I sort this out. Hello, IQ Bal. Sorry, chat. I'll turn the music up a bit. I really need to sort this out. Alright, I'm back, sort of. What are we doing? I completely forgot. Oh, we're doing the depth thing. What's this? Change the order to scale, shear, and translate. Oh, because it's right... Really? And change translate to shift by vec to playable size multiply thing instead of 1. Shift Y, right? Oh no, this is shifting into the middle actually. No, this is correct. This is just shift. You want the vec to. Shear modifier should probably be playable size. Not that it makes a difference on the Y, I guess. This is like Koga's gym. You're DMing me. So you've got your half playable size, and then the transform being... Oh, you're putting the translate at the end. Oh. Translate by... I'll use your name. Half playable size. Oh, I don't need to do this. I can do it like this. Nice. multiplied by shear. Multiplied by scale. Oh, we're already doing this. Like this. Oh, it's kinda doing something. It's off by like a little bit, but there's something going on. Remember, the player isn't exactly at 0, by the way. I still feel like maybe it's upside down. I'm not certain though. Like the screen height seems to still be affecting things. You see how these bullets underneath me are popping in and out? Alright, still not solved. Okay, what is this? Shear modifier. Completely lost track of what we're doing. Let me have another look at what you wrote. Try adding the full playable size and translate. Oh my word. You can see how it's exactly down half of the screen. Interesting though. I think maybe the modifier might be a little off. We can go back to trying this. Maybe we were meant to divide this whole thing by... Oh, look. Looks a little better. It's just like it's weird that above a certain point it gets hidden again. You get me? Like it's clearly using the screen space. And not the Y. You get me? Like, why otherwise would the camera be affecting this? Why would the sprites need to be sheared? What would we even be shearing them by? I think... I'm still not sure about this. Like, this is all very cool. I think it's a really novel solution. But is it better than just drawing the map in 16 slices, or whatever the size is in tile size Y? If we end up having to do all of this forever, it's really complicating things. Well, I don't know if it's better, because the strip solution will still have a problem where you'll clip halfway through certain bushes and stuff, but... I do think this is novel and cool, though. I would not have thought of this myself. Like, this is a cool idea to me. I guess it's really more like this. So this stuff here... Are you sure it shouldn't be just inverted? Because you want... This should be the bottom of the screen. This should be the top of the screen. It should be Y positive, Y negative, right? Because then you're underneath things. We just need to invert it, maybe. I'm so tired. How do I do that? Shear modifier is this. Can I just do minus? Just make it negative, you know? I guess we could have done minus shear modifier. Okay. It's just really weird. Like, whatever visual effect it's doing is really odd. You know? No, it's not a dumb idea. I think it's really cool. I think you've come up with something really smart. But it wasn't quite the quick 1 second thing that maybe I might have thought. Just a second. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a moment on the side. All right, let's just put a pause in this for now. I think the shear thing is interesting, so I'm just going to comment it out, and then I'll commit it, and then delete it, and commit again. The discontinuities might be the whole thing that makes it work to begin with. Sorry, I'm just still trying to sort this out. I need to order pizza. Yeah, hello 20 frames. Tilting the sprites like you suggested would bring it back to how it was from the start. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you shared the sprites alongside the plane, then the sprites would just be sitting flush along it, right? I thought the whole point was to have the sprites sitting sort of like this. Well, rather, you know, they're flat, like this. You know? So this one would be under, this one would be halfway through, this would be over. Anyway, just a minute. Sorry, I still need to sort this out. I really can't concentrate on this right now. Okay, I got rid of the shear. This should just be doing what it was doing before. The sawtooth thing, yeah. I don't know if I want to do this right now. My brain's in other places. I've been working on this since COVID. If I could offset this. I guess I'd want multiple map staging buffers. I don't live in the UK, no. What is Z? It's Z. I guess I could do map staging buffer remainder 9. You upload it once and then view different parts of it into this based image 2D. Okay, Mom. There's texture offset. We have view offset in tiles and view size in tiles. Surely if we just divide the Y of these by tile size and multiply that by I, that would give us the space we need, I think. I need to put this back, don't I? This isn't quite right, so forgive me. I'm just gonna quickly order a pizza, chat. Need to translate by one more. Really? I thought it's translate, rotate, scale. Why is it back to front now? TK's having some pepperoni thing, and I'm gonna get maybe like a margarita or something. I don't remember if I had a thick or thin base from this company before, and like one of them was shit. I don't remember which one. I like thin base was shit. Purpose of the translator is to convert the -1 to 1 to 0 to 2. Have a look at the vegetarian pizzas. I always like margarita, I'll be honest. The veggie one's probably slightly better just because it's got shit on it. I'm gonna get a regular boring margarita. Don't tell anyone. Maybe I'll add some mushrooms. I think you can add mushrooms, right? I never normally add stuff to a pizza, but margarita with mushrooms is nice. Wow, a massive, like, fucking €2 discount. Sorry, €3 discount. $50? Oh no, it's like 20. This is a cheap place. I don't know about you guys. I've gone through phases in my life from ordering pizza, from only getting it from Domino's, to only getting it from restaurants, to just kind of feeling the vibe. Like, I've eaten some incredible pizza in my life, and I've eaten some terrible pizza in my life. And sometimes you just want something that sets off your nostalgia brain. Like, I've had, like, pizza in Rome that's, like, drenched in olive oil and, like, crispy and amazing and has weird toppings like potato, and it's amazing. Also, I've just, you know, had £1 Iceland frozen pizzas at university. I can't say I crave those ones that much, but, like, sometimes the chain pizzas just hit the spot. You know? Yeah, the crust's not sourdough, and yeah, everything comes out of a tin, and yeah, sometimes you get hairs in it. And yeah, it's a weirdly expensive, but like, sometimes I just want like a fucking Domino's or similar pizza, you know? I don't know about you guys. You don't really have pizza chains here. In Sweden. You probably have a lot of nice, like, local places, right? Sloppy frozen pizzas. You've never had Domino's. It's not good, but, like, the only 3 times we had takeout when I was growing up was from Domino's. And, I don't remember what the occasion was. There must have been something terrible going on. oh, my mum just needed like a break. But it would be the case that she'd like leave the house for something, and she'd give my sister like £20 or whatever. I think we ordered on the phone, on the landline phone. This was a while ago. Like British Telecom white plastic phone. Just got a margarita with like the garlic dip, and I remember that we sat and watched Friends. That was a core memory for me. Same kitchen I remember watching Blue Peter in, and they made like a piggy bank out of covering a balloon in plaster of Paris and popping it. And it looked like a pig. And you use toilet paper roll, and I tried it as well. I don't remember much about that place. Okay, it looks like everyone's things are being resolved. Sorry, I'm now offering to treat everyone to this pizza. I know. By the way, you've just streamed. Like, I know I've just been streaming, like ordering pizza on the side for like an hour. This is what you get. I hope you've enjoyed it. You grew up in a small town of like 3,000 people and it still had 3 independent places. Sweden's beautiful. So I just had like... I know I've just been streaming, but there's been like a rough evening going on my side monitor. I don't know if you've heard the Discord notifications going off every 5 seconds. It's been rough. It's been fun, yeah. Thin. She wants a thin. There you go, chat. If you ever have to order Chris a pizza, let you know that it must be thin. He wants double pepperoni and double cheese. Oh, maybe it's not sorted. Pizza is nice. Chris has your exact order. It's such a... Yeah, now it's 50 quid. Funny, we've like... I can say this now because I'm paying for it. Chris's pizza costs the same as me and TK's pizza because it's not on the deal. I was gonna pay like 24 euros for 2 pizzas. Like 2 small... He's getting some like pepperoni thing, I'm getting a margarita thing. And Chris's one is just like straight up 22 euros. And it's the same as TK's, but bigger and with more toppings. It is double the price. How does this happen? Your go-to has always been kebab pizza and lettuce. The payday for you too. No, they've just had a... I'm being polite. I've been sitting in my room all day and they've had complications. So it's nice. Also, it was payday yesterday, or the day before. I got my big salary in, and it's immediately gone. I don't know about you guys. We have a separate account for all our bills and stuff. So it's like, money comes in, immediately goes in to pay all the bills and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's what I have left this month. Nice. Excited. It's a bigger salary than I used to have. It's good. I can't complain. At least this company says that they will increase it with inflation, which is better than the last one. You sent half your money to pay back what you bought from your parents. Yeah, that's fair. It's been a decade since I was dependent on my parents. A bit more. That's a weird thought. Okay, yeah, it's been... I'm old. I'm not old, but like... You sometimes remember, like, you're at the end of your 20s, not, like, at the start. Like, I talk to people and I say, like, people in chat are like, how long have you been working on this game? Ah, like, since COVID? Like, 6 years? Doesn't feel that long, but, like, that's quite long. That entire time I've been, like, an adult with, like, a job and, like, a beard and stuff. Hello, oh, Sam, was it? Okay, I'm getting the get-go to order. Cheap delivery, though. They streamed for 2 days. Was it 2 days? Let me see. I'm just ordering a pizza. 3 pizzas. Let's see. I want it ordered in a couple of hours. To my house. I sure hope you can't see my home address. I'm always like deathly afraid I've accidentally left my Dream overlay on, so you can like see my browser. You might even be able to see it in my glasses, but if you can, just don't dox me, please. No, I don't need to tip the driver. I'm being charged through the fucking limbs for this. Alright. Proceed to ideal. Spent 13 hours creating skills for a character. Oh shit. How's it going? Be a funny prank to send you more pizzas. I don't need to deal with doxing trouble. I think it's not worth. Hang on a moment. I need to send someone a text. The Netherlands is a tipping culture. They will accept tips. They don't usually ask for them. My old job just sent me my old... It's not a it's a weird amount of money. They've sent me like a quarter of my old salary. I'm in like some system somewhere for something. Is that like holiday payout? Yeah, maybe actually, but I don't work there. I work here. It's the backdoor I coded in, yeah. But it's... I don't want to be in trouble. It's really nice to just randomly get paid money, but also really stressful, because it's... I don't want it. Are you ordering pizza? Yes, I think it's ordered. Sorry, I just need to check. Getting paid randomly by your old job is the definition of a clerical error. Yeah. I just, sorry, well, because I just paid for a big fucking pizza, I needed to check the damage, confirm that it went through, and I just saw, I got paid my actual salary yesterday, and then like a third of my old salary from my old job. I'm just making sure that they know that, so they don't come to me and say, hey, there was a clerical error. Alleged adult, yeah. Are you working on something, game dev? Sorry, grumpy game dev. I forgot if I asked. Might be returning you money for unspent holidays. Maybe. The Dutch have... They're quite... It's different to the UK, I guess. Cash on delivery. Well, I've paid on order. We're just buying from a chain, so I just scanned with a QR code. The Dutch have a system called Ideal, which is soon to be replaced by Wero, where you can pay through your bank directly, but via like QR codes. It's quite good. I'm just making sure this has gone through. Okay, let me just tell the guys. Order successful. All right, sorry, I'm back. I'm here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Look, F5. You're on your indie team. Man, are just dead inside because you got carried away. Oh, I know the struggles. What's wrong? Size T to float. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Static cast size T. I know, it's a float. You work on various things, you stream much earlier in the day, and on Fridays your job gets out at this time, so you're pursuing the landscape of Twitch. Cool. Oh, you do half days? I don't know what time it is for you. It's 8 o'clock here. Is it like midday for you? Are you in East Coast or something? And by the way, there is an option to pay for pizza with cash, but I don't really keep cash. I have like 50 quid lying around in case like the payments go down and I still need to buy like food, but that's like not needed. Route it upwards. Oh yeah, it's definitely just not correct either. I just wanted to show that the game is still working for the new people. Look at all this stuff, isn't this cool? 2030 here. Oh yeah. Used to be a dev, you're now a manager, which means you tell other people to do stuff and they don't do it. Oh yeah, buddy. Okay, I think you have my attention again, chat, for at least like half an hour. Game's looking way better than when you last saw it. Thanks, Buster. We've switched actually to using a I mean, I completely changed the main menu today. We were just fucking around with this. It looks great. We changed all the rendering for stuff. So these lads are actually 3D now. Technically. Isn't it cool? So there's depth, so like I can walk over these, but I can have like the explosion be on top of me. I think it's working. Yeah. That's sort of the main thing. But in doing that, I wanted the walls and the floor to have depth, and that has now spent... We've now spent 5 hours fucking around with that. So you can walk under stuff and over stuff, and now we're trying to make it so if I go on a wall like this, we'll be on top of it, like you'd see the top of your head. But then if you go here, you'd see what you see now. So to do that, I'm gonna do that. Anyway, yeah, this needs to be rounded. I'm actually just gonna like add one. But yeah, I wanted to seal this. I feel like it should draw one off the bottom as well. I don't know. We're going to be doing some sorting. We did do sorting. Simple. Actors are sorted. So yeah, this is actually quite a fair bit of work. And maybe since you were last on the stream, I was showing this off yesterday or whenever I was last doing it, but this particle JSON was my big celebration when I was not streaming for a few days. You don't think +1 is necessary? Well, I was thinking we want to draw from the top and then down a big amount, because otherwise you'll miss out on half a tile sometimes, right? I thought. Because like, if the screen is meant to be this size, it's meant to fit this many tiles, sometimes the screen will be offset like this. So you actually want to be... You want to draw that little bit, you want to like extend it down the bottom a little bit, right? Is this not the case? Okay, anyway, let's just... I can try it without the +1, I guess. Anyway, we've got height and tiles. Fine. Transform, scale, playable size, height and tiles. That's how many tiles it is, right? So, is this just tile size now? That can't be right. Why was I scaling this by half? Do you remember? I don't. Anyway, view offset in tiles should be this plus tile size multiplied by I or something. I don't know if this is where we put it. You get the idea, right? Static cast float I. You need to go sleep. Have a good rest, Sam. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I don't know if this is quite right. Texture scale. Now you want to add a second translate on the left of the... Okay, this is not what I was thinking. I'll have a look at that in just a hot moment. I guess we already had this. Oh, hang on a moment. We should be using view size. We're already using divided by tile size. Yeah, it should be view size and tile. We already have this. We're not feeling it though. I guess we can see what it looks like without sealing. Just curiosity. But why? Map data size in tiles conceals it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. Easy. Okay. And that's already an int, so that's nice. Let's see. You said something. You want to add a second translate to the left of the transform. Zero, so we're not moving it on the X. And then we'll want, do I have half? I think I don't have that. View size, view offset, no I don't have that. Half height being vec2 playable size by, well it'll be this thing, because we need to include zoom scale, right? I think. There you go. Divided by multiplied. How did you come to this? Because you've now given me a formula without me having to work it out. But I would like to know how you came to it. It's just to go from top to bottom instead of bottom to top. So why half? Is it because this quad is in the center? I thought we decided that it was in the bottom left. And if we're putting this here, does this not mean it happens after all the other translations? Like we it happens like back to front, right? Right? Like it goes this one, then this one, then this one. It should be the full size. Yeah. I don't know if it's size t or int. Maybe it's int. Probably int, isn't it? So I'm addicted to size t. So we start the y at the whole height minus y1 plus I, because it's the size, like 1? y1. I would imagine if it was tile size plus I, for a whole tile size, but one isn't very much. Should be float at the end. Oh yeah. Why was it angry at me? You sized up y as a float. Must have been the result of one of those other calculations. So maybe you can be .f. If you just did minus I multiplied by tile size, 0 would be at the very top, but you want the first row to be 1 tile down. But this isn't a tile, this is 1. A tile is 16, right? Your plan for the weekend is picking up a heat gun from Argos. Are you fucking stupid? It's 50 degrees centigrade in the UK. You want to make it hotter? Also, Argos? The magazine? That's why I guess multiplied by tile size. 1? Oh, okay, hang on. Yeah, this is just the opposite of how I would have written, I guess. Which is, semantically it's the same, but like in my brain I read those things differently. Translate. He is angry at me. You should be maths translate. Do I need to make you a... Translate takes a vec3. This is a vec3. Oh, sorry. It's not quite the way it likes it. And then you're angry because you're not a float, I guess. So... Sorry, no C-style casts here. Not that that's C-style, because I've been programming for too long today. Some people on their day off, they play like games and stuff. You're not using it as a heater. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Oh, I guess you could be an int. Don't really care. I don't think the size of an int will be the problem here. Like, it is holiday money season. I just find it really weird that I got paid from my old company. Maybe it's intended. Oh, hello. It's doing something. It's not right. The steps will be aligned to the screen with this, not to the tiles. Yeah, you see this lad here. It seems to be going just swimmingly. I think the rest of this needs to be fixed. I think maybe my texture offset thing was wrong. Tile size times I. Maybe I just put this back. I still don't think that's correct, but I don't know. Just undo some crap I've done. Yeah, it should be the tile Y, not whatever this. Oh! Wow. Okay, yeah, we just need to adjust the offset then, right? I think. Whatever this is sick as hell, though. God. This is cool. You're still rendering the full map at each offset. Yeah. That's why I was trying to do this. And then I guess scale should be this. You have to limit it to one row. Yeah. That was the next step. Map data offset in tiles. That's fine. It's this texture scale, maybe? View size in tiles. How about I just do whatever this is divided by tile size? Which is just tile size. View size. Wait. Hang on, what am I doing? Wow. Yo. This is why you make your own engine, dude. This sort of shit is fucking awesome. Main menu looks so good. I'm sorry, it's so good. Good lord. It's so cool. Please tell me you think it's cool. I think this is really cool. Yeah. Add the Y to map data offset in tiles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Y? Wait, hang on. How did this fragment shader work? What am I doing with that? The map data offset in tiles. Map? Which is the tint color. Add the Y. Okay. Plus I multiplied by tile size. Const auto. Is it row? Column row? Row. Oh, whoops. Row position. Something like this. Then we can just do that. You've never made your own engine, you're a programming virgin. That's based, though. It's valuable these days. Now this is looking beautiful. I love it. I don't know what we've done. Ship it. Is the map data bottom to top or top to bottom? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I ordered a pizza though. It'll be here in no time. Well, it'll be here in some time. Let me just remind myself of when I need to stop. I've got time. Anyway, if it's bottom to top, then the Y should be Y minus I plus 1. Ew. Okay. Oh. Okay. Am I correct in doing offset? I feel like I should be. Because instead of having this big thing, I'm saying start here. Not scaled by tile size. Ah. Wow. Corone box. Wow. My biggest competitor. I looked it up because I kept thinking like, damn, someone else made a better nuclear throne clone than me. It is banging, but Kylie, who's the game maker? I'm coming for that. Extra offset should not be affected. Very well. Ooh, very well. Blah, 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 blah. I plus 1. Hang on a moment. I think that needs to be in brackets, does it? Oh. Eh? It's important it's only the Y. Yeah, I picked up on that. You might forget, but I am within the top 90% smartest people. Wow. By top 90%, I mean 90. It's like 89% people are smarter. You get what I'm getting at, right? This looks great. I think this is perfect. Now I feel like I'm in a forest. Finally. It's map data in size dot y minus, which should be added, not replace the offset. Eh? Eh? Is that not what I've done? I float. Stop being angry at me. I float. you know, by Apple. He's typing. You didn't need to explain the joke. You're in that top 90%. Final Y is map data off. LibDonut Viking chap has 15 apples and he's sharing them with 3 friends and everyone needs an equal number of apples. How many apples is LibDonut Viking chap going to share with his friends? I feel like I'm in school and it's nice. So it's Y plus. Oh, I see what you're getting at, you fucking bastard. You ate all the apples. It's always apples. I don't know if you guys also had this in your like maths tests in school, but there's always like some kid eating apples. Johnny had 76 Mars bars for lunch and 1 friend to share it with. That friend didn't like him. How many Snicker bars did he share with his friends? 2. This is fucked up. What have you done, Donut? What have I done? Let's have a look. Does the transform maybe need to be looked at? So we're doing a translate on the Y as viewSize.y minus I plus 1 multiplied by tile size. He's done fucked it up. This is why I'll never use the fucking robot. When I yell at the robot, I get told off for wasting credits. When I yell at Donut, he just solves the problem. You've written offset twice. Eh? Yeah? Oh, size. Sorry, my vision's blurring because I've been staring at my screen for 6 hours. Can't wait to get this perfect and show my friends. They're going to be so excited. Yo, I mean, they look more like squares now. What we said. It's still drawing the whole map. That is something you'd say. Such a spoil sport. I think this is perfect. Yo, it's so cool. It's so cool. I really like it. Dude, the FPS is under the cap on this screen. It's doing so much bullshit. It's still drawing the whole map. Eh? The scale should be... is this effect 2? Get out of here. This should be something like this. Something like this. This, and then bonk, and then... Wait, hang on. That's not right. I think I fucked it. Like that. The scale should be tile size instead of playable size. Do you remember why the 0.5 thing was here? I've forgotten. Float to float. Maybe you guys like Blue Archive music. Hey, look, there's like a error with my printer on the left. The original quad is too wide. Look, it's here. It's perfect. I think the width is way fucking off. I kind of thought this would be fine. Maybe we can just go back to using this. The X should be playable size. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. Hang on, hang on. Oh look, you can see it in the bottom. You can see it on the left. It's like looking at an NES game. That's just tile size, I guess, yeah. Fair dues. Dude, imagine being a shit-ass programmer and not extracting this stuff to constants. Yes, boy, we're getting somewhere. This is epic as hell. This is how I always dreamed. Yes. A little concerned that my head isn't popping above it, but let's not worry about that right now. I guess instead of Z, you should be Y somewhere. Y? How do I know what Y? View offset.y for Z? I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I should have a look at actually what's wrong with it. Need to decast the CRT. Holy shit. Forgot about degaussing. Yeah, you just get this magic gun you point at your TV and it just starts working again. It's all about aligning the fucking quarks. So it looks like the... You don't remember how the map shader knows how tall it is? It needs to know that it's only drawing one tile instead of map size in Y. Well, let's see. How do you know how tall you are? Tile size is specular. The electron beam, yeah. So tile size is tile size. Map data offset is fragment tint color, which is... I think this is fine. I don't know about this calculation, but it's doing something. Texture scale. Where is that? View size in tiles. Oh, this is before where I was doing this bullshit. Don't change the shader. Well, no, I'm looking at the shader to see with my peepers. I'd like to think I'm at least pretending to try. Alright. Oh, look. I'm sometimes on top of things. And sometimes below it. Some kind of Z. Holy shit. Just set the Y of that to 1. Eh? Texture scale. I think this is functionally 1. Some kind of Z-axis, if you will. A Z-axis? The fuck are they gonna put there? Alright, this is... Boop. Mouse Surprise, my new game. And look, it's not based on where the fucking mouse is. Mouse Surprise. You've all played Mouse Surprise before, right? My beautiful particles. And their weird transparency bullshit that doesn't quite work. Blending is just not working. Alpha blending, you're not my beloved. Wait, hang on, what was I looking at? I was not looking at my screen. It's picking the wrong tile, I guess. Have you seen 15 amazing rat tricks? Let's see. Texel fetch. Tile set texture is from here, and they're fetching... Something is only picking, I think, the first thing? Was it only drawing this? Like, if I just export that, we just see it was everything red now. No, it's not. Okay, that's fucked. Was it a different one? I guess it is maybe picking the first one. Why won't you let me draw on my screen? The fuck? Something fishy's going on here. Why won't you let me draw? Fucking game maker. Curious. Okay, now it's working. I think it was just a bug. Nah, it wasn't a layer. Oh, was it? Maybe it was a layer. I don't know. I wasn't looking. Hey, okay, so yeah, it's just picking tile 0. That's what that is. So the tile type is wrong. To make it not camera dependent, we'll have to change the offset. It's not camera dependent. You saw that, right? Like if I go below a certain point, I'm visible. If I go up a certain point, I'm... Oh, actually, is that a little? Oh no, I think I'm being pushed away by a mouse. I think this is... It has to be. Does it? It looks at least like the Z is doing what I want it to do. I think I'm being pushed by a mouse. Let's get this fixed. I really want to show TK this game. Let's focus max speed. It's picking the wrong tile. For some reason, it's only picking the first tile. Is it? Yeah? Is it not? It's picking tile 0. That's what this thing you see is. This is tile 0. Every time it's picking tile 0. Is that not what I'm looking at? It looks like it to me. Well, I suppose see if the camera dependent when you fix what tiles it's drawing. Yeah. Ah! Sorry, I'm so tired. Text or tileset texture? Oh, 0? What are you doing in the texel fetch? Probably fine. It's probably nothing, right? How does it pick? It looks at the tileset texture. That's the LOD to fetch them. Oh, phew. Level of detail is maximum. Oh, it's not even -1. What the fuck? Anyway. Fragment position in tiles. Maybe I should have level of detail so the mice become really crushed and small when you see them at an acute angle. Position in tiles is fragment texture coordinates, which is... What? Who are you? Where am I putting that? That's just the coordinate on the screen, I guess, right? That's not something I can control. I feel like the offset here needs to be something, right? Texture offset. Right? Or maybe not. No, this isn't it. Wait, where is offset being passed into? BRB? Okay. Now you have to think for yourself. No, I'm texting my friends. Let's see. Let's think. So I would like to see if we can just draw the top row, actually, first of all. So let's just say let's just draw like some of the rows. I just set it to like 5. We should only see like half the screen getting drawn, right? That's my hope. And that is what we see, right? I guess this is based on the mouse position. But that's just because it is drawing along the center line of like the screen, which kind of makes sense. Also, clearly the Z is not, it's like inverted from what it should be or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like it is, for whatever reason, it's just drawing tile 1 everywhere. It's not also not drawing it at the right position. Yeah, I've used Unreal and GameMaker. Anyway, sorry. Let's just think what else might need to be modified. So, oh, you're back. Phew! I'm starting to use my brain for a second. Do all the work for me. Just kidding. So the transform, I want to make sure this is correct. We set it to the size of the view, which has been calculated from the zoom scale and the playable size. That's fine. Minus, let's say, wherever we are, +1. Please do that. Still don't know about this. I still don't get this thing, but I feel like the transform might not be the problem here. I feel like it's just sampling the wrong texture. Normally when we do this, we get a, like, I think the way this normally works, right, is it has the whole screen to work with, and for every tile on here, it tries to sample the texture that, sorry, I need to get rid of paint. It needs to sample this texture that we're passing in, right? And the texture we've filled with our map data, with our map staging buffer. Map staging buffer is full of tile type, which is full of a bunch of uint8ts, which is all this information. So I'm wondering, it's not possible that the map staging buffer is just full of zeros, is it? Right? That shouldn't be the case, right? Hang on, I mean, this was working earlier, wasn't it? I just need to make sure. No, this is full of shit. The first one, this definitely is camera dependent because it's just drawing the strips along the view in screen space. No, it is. It is camera dependent because I'm now drawing like half of the thing. And it's obviously it's half the view. Like you can see that it's like lined up with that health bar, but which is fine, I'll be honest, because I think the idea will be that like it's off the top of the screen and down, but it means that the Z will be weird, I think. Anyway. I just feel like the data we're passing in is wrong somehow. It should be fixable by doing what you wrote earlier. The camera stuff, I can give it a go, certainly. To make it not camera dependent, you'd have to offset the transform's Y, this thing, by the view's subtile offset, and force texture offsets Y to be 0. Okay, like that. Offsets the Y coordinate here by the view's subtile offset. So if we're like halfway through, if we're halfway through a tile, so we have to remainder it by tile size or something? Offset it by the subtile offset and force texture offsets Y to be 0. Let's put this back to 0. Well, it shouldn't be literally 0, only the fractional part if it has one. Oh, what was it before this? Fractional part. Oh, I just floor it then. And then translate this thing. Somewhere in here, I'm going to have to minus whatever the y is remained as 1. How do you just get the, not exponent, but the component of a floating number? Because the idea would be we're basically, or can we just round it maybe? Correct? Can you check how view offset in tiles is defined? So hungry. Mod 1? You want to be modded? It's view offset divided by tile size. And view offset is based on the local player view center. So it's like shifted down to the bottom. So it's the bottom. It does have a fractional part. What you mean? So it's the very center of the screen times tile size, so into world space or whatever. And you already have the floor and map data offset in tiles. Well, this is a seal. Oh, you mean this one, floor. So here we're flooring and here we're sealing it. Use the .y of that as texture offsets y, map data offset. Yeah, that makes sense. But then I still need to do my adjustment, right? So I need to make sure I'm using... Wait, hang on. I want to do seal in here, right? Offset, not size. Oh. Hang on. You want to do offset y here, and then that gives us floor, was it? Do we not want to use... Somewhere in here you said we have to offset it by the sub amount. Does that not just involve sealing? Giving it seal? Orf. Maybe sealing this? He's touching the maths. Offset in tiles minus that. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. Weird. The X is still moving, but the Y isn't. Not seal. Or. You offset in tiles. Eh? Hey, this looks great. This is perfect. Ah. Oh, yeah. And then add this to the transform. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. What, to the whole thing? Or to the translate, right? To this. Alright, so now I can... Well, yeah, now we have this kind of hellscape. Maybe it's minus. Ah, perfect. Order is important. Shite. He was suggesting something. Add subtile Y to the transform. Minus subtile, the whole thing? Bid mass. Bid mass, bid mass, bid mass. I mean, it would have done what we wanted anyway, but no. Beautiful. It now appears to be jerky as fuck. That's fun. I guess it's all that ceiling and flooring. Kind of trippy. Jerky as fuck sounds like a really brand. Oh, yeah. Maybe plus was correct, but it needs to be multiplied by tile size. Subtile? Subtile Y? What do you mean it needs to be in here somewhere? Like that. Transforms in pixels at this point. Yeah. Hey, look, it's doing something. It's kind of what I suspected, so I feel like we should actually start like up another one. That's why I was suspecting that things shouldn't be like full screen size. By removing +1. That should shuffle it, right? But then the bottom will have a row, so I think I need to do map data size and tiles +1, right? Actually, maybe this is okay. Okay, so now it's doing something. It's not moving with the camera, I guess? Frame rate's dropping. Okay, let's pick the do you see any horizontal gaps now? Nothing yet. Especially while zooming. Oh no. Zooming out is not working as intended. Something is not using zoom scale properly. Oh, that might be something to fix. Is something using... View offset in tiles. Are you being used? Yeah, view offset in tiles does not get multiplied by this. By zoom scale. Maybe I just need to divide that by zoom scale. I don't know if I can just chuck it in here or what. feel like it's this. It's like when we're doing the texture offset, it's not... No, that wasn't it at all. Because like the Y is being zoomed out intentionally, but the X isn't. Oh no, the X is and the Y isn't? Can't tell. Whatever it is, it's horrifying. I'm just more concerned that the... Oh, I guess this also uses that. I feel like I'm still concerned about the way that we're reading this data. You know? Sorry, you finished barcodes, bro codes, C++, and did some videos from the Cherno? How can you start using the language? Do a project. Yeah, it should be zoom scale.y. What do you mean, how can I start using the language? What project do you want to do? Make something. 1 divided by y. Yeah, it might be 1 divided by... It is different. This does seem very overcomplicated, doesn't it? I genuinely thought we were just gonna like write like 2 things. Okay, this is... Floating point! Look! It's a floating point. I genuinely thought we were just going to like say this is our like screen we're rendering. We normally render this whole thing. We're just gonna do the exact same thing, but just do it in split into like 16ths. I genuinely thought this was gonna be like a 2-minute exercise. I still kind of feel like it should be like a 2-minute exercise. Yeah, this is still wrong, by the way. Oh, you can see the real map underneath. Just for like a split second. You see, near the bottom. I think it's drawing the map somewhere, but it's drawing some like trash on the screen. Hang on a moment, if I make this tile transparent, will we be able to see like shit underneath it? Yeah, fuck it. Curious. Maybe it's just like a trash data. Look, at some point it does look like it's meant to be rendering the real stuff. You see? Oh, if I zoom here, you can see it rendering what it should be. Kinda. Sorta. I just make it completely invisible. It seems to render stuff when it's below you, okay. But why is it rendering this, like, junk on repeat? Someone's getting fired, yeah. Why is it scaling so weird? I feel like it should be just zoom scale Y, no? Playable size divided by that? I don't know. I'm kind of getting too hungry to think. I'm a little pissed that this isn't working. It feels like it shouldn't be this complicated. Yeah, whatever I just did here was horrible. You have to consider how the shader is using these parameters. Yeah. I haven't eaten that much food today. That's a good point. Don't just change stuff willy-nilly. Sometimes that's how I learn, though. I learn by changing stuff willy-nilly. And then seeing what it breaks. Also, this is your library stuff. Like, I don't know how this works under the hood. I don't know what texture scale ends up becoming. This kind of thing's a bit of a mystery to me. It works however the shader uses it. Yeah, but where is texture scale in here? Normal scale? This is our own engine, yeah. It is your fault, Donut. It's in the vertex shader. Ah! Yeah, but I can't see that shit. I'll be in like shader 3D, right? Or am I maybe just using it up here? This thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that stuff's just fine. I just need to know what stuff is even worth looking at here. If I just do this once, and I just say const auto I is equal to 3, we should just see like the center, right? We should just see like a bar along the middle of the screen. Maybe we start there. Which is correct. We're seeing the element at like about the third row being drawn. But why is it using... This is really hard to like picture in my head. I don't know about you lot. The way that it's meant to work in the fragment shader is you have your coordinates of the whole texture, which is normally the size of the screen, but now is hopefully the height. Is it the height of a tile? Where is that defined? Here. No. Like, where on earth here are we just saying how big the model is? I would have thought it was scale, but that's not the case. The scale of the transform. So it's the transform then. Okay. In which case, tile size... I don't know why we're doing this multiplied by half thing. It starts with -1 to 1 quad, which is 2 wide. In this case. Fine. Translate to 0, 2 with the rightmost translate. Is that working? The vec3 and the z is the y. Maybe I should chill on the z thing for now. I don't think this will change anything, but maybe we'll have a look. Okay, I didn't magically fix it. It does mean that it's on top of stuff though, I guess. And if I were to set this to whatever it was. Scale it to be a big and long row. Okay, so this makes sense then. We've got, this is where we're defining the size of our quad to be screen width, tile size. The 0.5 makes it 0 to 1 first. But nowhere are we doubling it, are we? Does that not seem confusing to you? The final leftmost positions it where you want. Fine. So I think positioning them on the screen was working within that for loop, right? But I feel like the position is like, why is it sampling the 0 in the thing, the map staging buffer? The texture is filled. Does the texture get consumed? No, because I mean at this point we're only using it once anyway, right? Be it X and 0 and Y is the row you're drawing plus subtile Y, which makes sense. Like I understand that the idea is if we're drawing row like 3, we want, instead of to have the whole screen, we want to say screen width, height of the tile, and offset X should be along the left, fine. And Y should be where we're drawing it plus however far through the subtile we are, so like here. But then why, when we are sampling our pixels in here, is it saying, nah, everything is a fucking elbow? Which tile gets drawn is determined by which part the map data texture, the shader reads. Which part of the map? Yeah. So do we need to... You haven't been able to 100% remember which parameter controls X, you keep jumping around. Oh, sorry. So we pass that in as tint color as well. Do I not need to modify texture offset? Let me just check on this pizza thing. It says thanks for your order, but they don't seem to have a thing. Oh, you're using an STM32, are you? Which one? You have an ST link and stuff? Or is there no tracking link on this pizza? Translate. We're getting to work for you. Okay, I get that. There's no tracking link. What the fuck? Some kind of pizza. Yeah, I wasn't logged in. Ah, whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, I have a feeling that maybe this is the texture offset then. Do I just need to apply the same thing I did to tint color instead to here? +1 should have actually been there. Did the +1 to the offset? Thirsty Mins. Understanding what's going on in your code is easier than writing C code. Oh, hang on. I did something. Hang on a minute. What did I do? Hang on a hot minute. By Jove. Maybe it was texture offset. Okay, let's draw the whole screen. Okay, this is something. It's off, by the way. That's why he's the goat. It's off by quite a bit, actually. It's off by 2 tiles, I'd say. Maybe. I think that's 2 tiles. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hang on. Pizza of victory. What did you randomly change? Randomly? Oh, I changed the checks to offset to have this stuff. I don't know if maybe the +1 is not it. Maybe minus ifloat isn't it either. Okay, it's offset by maybe just this. Carefully calculated changes. Oh, good lord. Hang on, something... Maybe plus ifloat? It is fun that this is the thing I'm doing. Yeah, it's this whole nonsense. Okay. Whatever I had earlier was okay. Do -1 instead. It's definitely different. That's for sure. Oh, this is it. Wow. And look, I'm on top of the tile, but then when I go up here, I'm under the tile. So I just need to fix that. I think I prefer this pop-in to the sort of half rendering thing. Hang on, we can fix something here. We're at y is 0. I'm gonna go here. We're at y is above 0. So let's have a look. It's this. No. It's in the transform. This. Or is it the other one? I mean, this either of these is shifting it into place, right? Oh no, it's this. View offset.y. I think this is wrong, maybe. Maybe it should be in this last one. Maybe view offset.y isn't even it either. Well, I want to know the actual position we're at in world space. So map data offset. Because I want the Z to be... Shouldn't matter because the Z scale is 1. Sorry, the Z scale is 1? What do you mean? What do you mean the Z scale is 1? I want... It's in the first or second translate. Oh, Z scalar, yeah. Sorry, I'm just busy. What was I doing? Oh, the Z. The Z scale is 1 if it's in the first or second translate. What are you talking about? Scale Z by 1. Or surely if I pass in this as once we move -1 from texture offset. This, it's fucked. I mean, things are drawing at the right place. We looks like this. It's off by 1. Your Z is 0 now. Yes, that's what I was talking about. I know. That's what I was changing. I was trying to work out what the Y position of that tile should be at this point. I'm guessing... How do we calculate that? Map data offset? I feel like it's this. I don't know if I want to divide it by tiles, but maybe it's just view offset. No. It shouldn't be based on where the player is. It should involve the row that we're drawing. Oh. Bottom of the view plus the row being drawn. Does that have the world coordinate? Because the player's Y, Z is equivalent to their Y. If the player is at Y 50, then their Z is 50. So the bottom of the view, by bottom of the view, you don't mean bottom of the view in screen space, you mean bottom of the view in world space. Is that view offset? Hang on. In tiles. Does it need to be in tiles? I thought it's in pixels. I guess plus row position because we're going up into positives. That's not it. We offset plus... Oh, you think so? I guess iFloat is... Yeah. Always get a little disappointed when it doesn't just magically work. What are these levels generated? Maybe I'm putting it in the wrong spot? Because the translate afterwards is doing something. 0. guessing translating it by 0. Oh, translating by 0 would just been adding 0, right? No, this isn't working. Map data offset in tiles. Sure. I don't know about adding the float to it. I guess it's in tiles, then that's fine. Is adding iFloat to it necessary? I really want... Oh, hang on. Things... Okay, it's almost working. I see things down here. Sparks down there are... what's the word? On top of it. Down here, they're under it. So it's like inverted. You see what I mean? It should be the other way around. So even like the translation, fine. You know, +1, whatever. It's upside down. Nearly there though. Instead of +1, I think it's got to be like +half view size divided by tile. I don't know, something like this. I don't know if that's right. But yeah, I feel like the Z should be minus. So maybe we try minus Z. I don't know. Maybe it's not minus. What's wrong? Okay, weirdly, making it negative didn't actually change anything. Bizarre. I'm finding it really weird that stuff doesn't really seem to be changing much. We're nearly there. I don't know about this. Maybe this half thing I've got is right. What are you saying? It's the same. Yeah. It's just off by a bit and it's upside down. Like the upside down bit's concerning me. Like sparks here are on top, sparks up here are under. Actually, they're still on top here. I should be able to see it. No, the casing's always going to be under it, I guess. Hang on, if I want it to be underneath, it shouldn't matter which part of the screen they're on. Yeah, I know. They shouldn't. I know. If I do minus, just make sure this does actually do something. Yeah, so indeed, minus 100 is doing what I want. 55. I'm like leaving in like a few minutes, chat. I just wanted to see if I could get this working before end of day, but it doesn't seem like it. Why are the particles being drawn on top of Winmont? I guess. Oh, I just saw a flash for a second. Fuck's sake, is it back? I guess we're still in the middle of editing things, so it's okay. But I just saw like a big line across the screen. I think they're not squished together. Particles do have a bias, yeah. Alright, I have a feeling that it's involving tile size. If it's using such a big number, let's say 100 worked. Alright. Yeah, so 100's working. I think we need to multiply it by tile size. Alright, I'm gonna go in a minute. It might not even be this. If it's 100, then definitely shouldn't be multiplied. Alright, great. Let's focus on this next time. I've got to go. It's been a great it's been about 7 hours straight without a break. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry about some of the staring off. Got other stuff. But yeah, this was nice. We did some nice stuff today. It's a shame it's not completely finished, but it's in a different state than at the start. Or is it? It's pretty similar actually. But the main menu looks cool, and like, you know, we have the ability now to... It's weird. Why are the bullets showing like that? Yeah, we should all eat. We should all go and eat, leave and eat. I'll be back on like Tuesday. There's not going to be a stream for a few days, so I'll see you guys when I see you. Remove the random 100. Nah, it's chill. To do, fix this. Okay, sure. I'll leave now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for the help. It's a shame that this is so much more complicated than I'd envisioned. I really thought we were just going to divide a few things by tile size, shift it down by tile size, multiply by I, and then easy game. But I gotta go. See you guys in a few days. All right. Bye bye. Bye bye. Good night. See ya. Bye bye.